Here on this ancient links, golf is stripped back to its purest form, where the wind shows no mercy, and when the rain arrives without warning, because here the elements decide who will be remembered. Generations have walked these fairways chasing the same dream. Legends have carved their name into history, not by conquering the course, but by surviving everything it can throw at them. The challenge never relents. The Genesis Scottish Open, where history is earned, one shot at a time.
Yes, indeed, and isn't it great to see the Renaissance Club bathed once again in summer sunshine. Really rotten conditions yesterday, a hefty delay, so round 3 was completed this morning. I hope you enjoyed that early coverage. This is live feature group coverage, so we're warming up. Dom Hollier alongside Ken Brown, Anthony Wall out on the course for live main coverage later on. In our feature groups, we have Sahith Theegala with Yuta Katsuyagawa from Japan, Eugenio Chacarra from Spain, and first up it is game 2. We have Davis Riley from the United States. Adam Scott, still going strong at 45 years young, and South Africa's Hennie du Plessis. Ken, it was all a little bit of a struggle for Adam Scott out there yesterday. It's going to be quite interesting to see how a top flight player bounces back from that sort of performance. He was really struggling at times yesterday, especially with the driver.
Absolutely, he managed to hit 3 fairways, 8 greens in regulation. It was a scrappy round of golf. Big hook off this tee yesterday, but the good news, he did get a little bit better in his closing holes.
Only 3 par 5s here at the Renaissance Club. It is a par of 70. Game 2 is about to get underway. Alistair Scott over on the left-hand side, as usual, doing the announcements down there on the first tee.
All right, gentlemen, thank you. This is game number 2. On the tee from the USA, Davis Riley.
It's all been a bit of a struggle this season on the PGA Tour for Davis, way down at 138th on the FedEx Cup rankings, and a top 10 finish in Hawaii at the Sony Open, but otherwise I'm afraid it's been pretty miserable. 75 yesterday for Davis. Let's see if he can bounce back out there today. Quite an awkward tee shot at the first. Fairway sits slightly across you. You've got 2 bunkers down the left and some thick rough down the right-hand side. He looks to have avoided the worst of that.
On the tee from Australia, Adam Scott.
A couple of 69s. One day putted beautifully. For the second day, hold everything as well. So 75 yesterday. I'm sure he's been on the range. A little bit of breeze in the player's face. Not much you can see there. A little off the right too.
It was a wild hook off this tee yesterday. He was a little bit lucky in the end to find the ball and have a shot.
On the tee from South Africa, Hennie du Plessis.
The man who had a very near miss in Munich last week at the BMW International Open. He was pipped in the end by his fellow South African Michael Hollick with that stunning finish at Nord Eikenried, but he is a high quality player, Hennie. He, like Adam Scott and all the guys we're watching this morning, they were out in the worst of the weather conditions yesterday morning. It was cold, it was wet, it was foggy, it was windy.
It was miserable. perfect opening tee shot. The green might just be in range from there. It's par 5 opening hole with a dandy of a pin position today, tucked just over the mound on the right.
Isn't it nice to see a little bit of blue sky out there? Matthew Fitzpatrick, Minwoo Lee and Bob McIntyre are tied for the lead here. Day 4, the final round of the Genesis Scottish Open, the second Rolex event of the DP World Tour season. And it brings us to Scotland's Gulf Coast. We're on the southern edge of the 4th of Firth. So many great golf courses in this part of the world, but Scotland is about more than golf. You've got the Highlands, the wonderful islands, the lochs, the castles as well. You can go and explore the capital city, Edinburgh, with Edinburgh Castle perched over the city centre itself. Stunning scenery. You're guaranteed a warm welcome in this part of the world as well. If you haven't already been, come and visit Scotland. Now, what's that one up to?
Maybe something to do with oil? Interesting shape of boat though, isn't there? It's not carrying much cargo.
Hardly a ripple out of the Firth of Forth.
Gorgeous.
So not too much in the way of breeze at the moment. There it is at the top. McIntyre, Minwoo Lee and Fitzpatrick, all Rolex Series winners. Chris Gotterup, who won this title last year and won last week at the John Deere Classic, is just one behind. Tom Kim has had a close call here in the past.
Very tight at the top. A lot of people with a chance to win. And a great title to have your name on. A Genesis Scottish Open. You never know, there might be a playoff.
We shall see. Patrick Reed, the race to Dubai leader, is at 7 under par. 5 shots off the lead with a round to go. And a little bit of a surprise to see Rory McIlroy lying at just 6 under par. He started round 3 at 9 under. Just could not get it going. Did birdie the last, but a backward step, no doubt about it, from a share of the lead down to a share of 26th place and 6 shots behind with just the final round to play. John Rahm is in the group at 4 under par. He's a 5-time Rolex Series winner. And we've seen Victor Hovland in action this week in our feature group coverage. He's in the group at 3 under par. A Masters spot and 3 Open Championship places up for grabs towards the top of the leaderboard. The winner gets the Masters spot if they are not already on the list to receive an invitation.
There's a lot at stake, isn't there? 2 brilliant weeks back to back. This Genesis Scottish Open and of course the Open, the Championship next week at Royal Birkdale. And a good course to warm up on this week. It's been nice and fast and running and challenging, and there is that pin position. Honest to goodness, can't really see it from the TV. A big mound guards it. Don't know where you land the ball. I just don't know how you get close to it. And you don't want to miss on the right, because otherwise you're going to take it, unless you hold a 30-footer, 3 to get down. Round 310 of 18 greens in regulation. It's relatively easy to hit greens in regulation. A little harder this year, but wideish fairways, biggish greens. When it's firm, tactics come into play. It's just not execution. You've got to make some decisions.
So it looks like Davis is going with a slightly more conservative play. Get it to his favoured yardage, his favoured wedge yardage.
He must find the fairway. Excellent shot. A little further left would have made it a fraction easier, but he's done the main thing, found the short grass.
Scott Also wandered into the rougher over on the right-hand side. That is Duplessis. Looks like he's having a crack at it.
Gorgeous setup, isn't it, Adam Scott's? Coming out fast. Trickles into the rough. Slightly better rhythm. Yesterday was very quick, Adam Scott. Quick from the top, unlike him.
So Duplessis.
This ball's going to have quite an adventure down here. He's not sure where he's going, but such a humpy, hollowy fairway. Oh, so unlucky. Now he's in Alcatraz, unless he hits the pin, he's in jail. It needed another 2 yards. It had a hard kick forward and it was gallop near the front of the green. It was almost a perfect line too.
A game of fine margins.
Yes.
Yeah, Adam Scott was 7 over through 12 holes yesterday. I've never seen him play like that.
No. It was a miserable first 5 or 6 holes for them before it was cooled off, but he was completely out of sorts.
He rallied with a couple of birdies late on, as you would expect. He's heading to Royal Birkdale next week. Davis rally, not so. Duplessis got his spot.
It's a real golden acorn to get in at the Open Championship, really is. And lots of different ways to do it now. In my day, you either got an automatic spot generally for your position in the money list as it was in the old days, or you had to go and pre-qualify.
Yeah, well, there's a last chance qualifier for the first time this year,
nice.
tomorrow.
Well, I was quite good at qualifying, just by nature of my game was a cautionary approach. In the old days, qualifying meant just playing 2 steady rounds. We used to qualify on Sundays and Mondays. Didn't give you much. If you qualified, didn't give you much time to learn the golf course. So the first year I played at Royal Birkdale, it was a real rush around. Didn't have a chance really to get to know the course very well.
Very much looking forward to seeing some of the changes they've made this year. I haven't been there since that wonderful victory for Jordan Spieth, all the fun and games we had with him over the closing holes. There's Sahith Theegala. Game 3 about to get underway. It is a lovely morning here at the Renaissance Club.
Right, gentlemen, thank you. This is game number 3. On the tee from the USA, Sahith Theegala.
Played nicely at Shinnecock in the US Open, finished just outside the top 10 there. And played nicely here a couple of years ago, top 5 finish in 2024 when Bob McIntyre won. It's a good watch. Big sway off the ball.
Yes, gives it a mighty good swat. And
On the tee from Spain, Eugenio Chacarra.
He does do that extremely well, Alistair. We call him Eugenio, but Eugenio, we'll go with that. Alistair knows what he's talking about. Chacarra has had a wonderful season. 3rd on the race to Dubai after winning in consecutive starts of the KLM Open in the Netherlands and then the Italian Open Championship. 73 yesterday for him. Looking anxious. There are those 2 bunkers down on the left-hand side. I think he's avoided them.
On the tee from Japan, Yuto Katsuragawa.
He's not having a vintage season, to be honest. He's outside the top 100 on the Race to Dubai rankings. He's won the ISPS Handa Championship back on home soil a couple of times. When he won it in 2024, it got him his DP World Tour card.
Nice at the tip of the hat. Really good, solid action.
Up ahead, Davis Riley, third shot. You see the pin just fluttering away just over the hill to the right of his hat.
Even with a wedge that's kind of the play, he's got to favour a little bit left of the flag. Glorious day today. Thursday and Friday were just perfect with a nice breeze. Yesterday was the fogs came in out of absolutely nowhere. And today, business as usual.
Looks like Henny du Plessis has already played. He's chipped down off the bank.
He's done well to hold it there. He must have hit a, I don't know, running it down the slope, he must have hit a high floater, I think.
So, Riley for an opening birdie.
Good angle to putt from. Was a little bit big backswing and forgot to hit it. I was looking at his scorecards. This week he's had 4 6s and 1 7. He's made quite a few birdies, but he's dropped a few at the par 5s. Been an up and down week for him.
So Adam Scott played a nice shot out of that left-hand semi-rough. He and du Plessis with a very good look at birdie. Had a terrible wrist problem and had to have surgery on it a couple of years ago. But he came back quite nicely, Ken. He won in his very first start back on the Sunshine Tour.
Well, a confidence booster.
A rather disappointing par.
He's looking at it as if he misread it. Putts this week so far 32, 26 and 31 for Adam Scott, so he putted well on Friday. Yesterday actually hit a few good putts, about 4 or 5 that just glanced past the hole from a little bit further away than this. He didn't have a lot of luck on the greens. Yes, what a delightful way to start.
2 shots better than yesterday on this hole. Short walk over to the elevated second tee. That is a challenging par 4. We will go back down the opening par 5. There is Katsuragawa. We're hearing that Eugenio Chacarra has laid up. And out enjoying another day on the links and watching this game It's good morning to Anthony Wall. Wally. Well, he's not usually quite as shy and retiring as that, Anthony. Some sort of technical problem, I suspect. Theegala.
Not much good news there either, but he's on the upslope. Looking over to see, you can't see anything, even as tall as he is.
Different sort of game, played by Chacarra. It's all pretty neat and tidy.
Yeah, not much to go wrong with that, and this is a good miss down this side here. Plenty of landing area and generally chipping up the slope. Looks fit, doesn't he? My goodness.
Well, it's become a very athletic sport. Ball speeds up around 180, 190 miles an hour these days. It's not uncommon.
Fitness has slowly crept on. We used to do a bit of jogging around, lifting weights. No idea really what you were doing. Of course, they got all the training aids now, know exactly what you've got to do, and they can, of course, just tailor it to your own game. Tiger moved that on. Big time.
So to the second. Still back into the breeze. A long par 4. Thick rough down the left. There's a tree down the right-hand side. Yeah, it is. Maybe all right. He's far enough down there. Duplessis.
Sure he knows where that's gone. He didn't appear to anyway. It started off, it looked to me as if he hooked it down the left, but they got a momentary glimpse of a hand clap.
So Chacarra, having driven it into the left-hand rough, has laid up to here. You see the little green tower with the Rolex sign straight over the back of the green. That's what the camera is mounted on, and the flag is just to the right of that.
From where he is, you can just sort of probably see the top half of the flag. Or just the top of the flag. Look, just see the little, just right of the TV tower, the white flag. It's spinning. Oh, it's glorious. Never left the flag. You'll know it's reasonably close when he comes over the hill. So that round of applause.
Theegala just wandering down to pick out his pitch point.
Yes, it's like a cricketer looking to check out the length of the wicket. I'm not sure where his pitch point is, to be frank. There is a little upslope there. It's only about 2 yards by 2 yards. It's over the hump. Decent enough lie. Bit of grass between the club and the ball, going high and floaty if he can. Yeah, pretty well done. If it lands short, it hits the downslope, it scoots in the middle of the green.
And I tell you what, it shows you the quality of the shot that Duplessis played from on top of that hill.
Yes, I'm not sure. He must have hit a massive high flop. Down the bank.
Well, I do promise I'm here, Dom. Sorry, I just my contract is 17 holes, 17 and a half holes.
Okay, well, we'll hold you to that.
Yes, I bet you would. Problem with the battery. Anyway, we're here now, just short of pin high. Trying to run this one, Chacarra. Need a little bit of spin, I think, on the downslope to pull this one up.
That's beautiful. Lovely morning to be out there, Wally. A little different to yesterday.
Yes, we're just chatting to Chacarra about that. He thought he couldn't believe they started, but as soon as you can see the undulations of around the greens, you have to play, and that was the rule. So they feel like they maybe missed a chance, but that's the job. Every now and then it doesn't go your way. Look at the Open. You get the wrong half, you struggle to get anywhere near the top 20.
Up to the second. Riley's second. Oh, no, this is not good. There's a horrid spot up there on the left.
Oh, there's some of the thickest rough. I've seen it thicker in other years. It's been quite dry, but there's a couple of bits up there that...
to that pin.
To that, yeah. Well, it's not, you could lose the ball in there. That's that deep in some places.
Theegala for an opening birdie to get to level par for the championship. A little bit like Duplessis is obviously something they're not quite seeing around the hole.
Everything suggests it's going to turn hard left to right because off that bank, but obviously doesn't. And often if one player gets caught out, the others follow. Always a good watch, isn't he? Something's happened, he's busy. Tries super hard. Duplessis gouging it out. Clear the bunkers. Yes, he can. Good shot. He must have had a decent lie. And a feature of this golf course, the little runoffs off the edges of the greens. Gives you a chance to try any shot you like, really.
Moving right, just a fraction. I wonder if he's learned from Theegala's putt. He has not.
Again, it just sort of straightened a couple of feet from the hole. He thought it would carry on breaking. Scott up ahead at the second. Like a splendid line. Good angle.
Well played. A little shelf there, well, say 4 yards by 4 yards. A little plateau on that left side of the green where the flag is cut. Difficult to get the ball on it.
And back to the first for Chacarra's birdie putt.
And a nice tidy player, Chacarra. That's a good chip. A different day today, but it's windy. There's still a club of breeze, and it's quite fresh. So it's still a challenge. It's not a giveaway to shoot 68, but you can certainly do that. So it will be interesting. Still playing for a lot of points, these three. And you want to keep your form up. So these are important rounds of golf. Try and find something for next week and the rest of the season.
Almost perfectly played hole. You can sort of tack you out this hole and see if you can get it pin high left as he did.
And he needs the race to Dubai points. He's 107 on the rankings. Only the top 100 will get to keep their full playing rights for next season. Come the end of the 2026 campaign. That's how it looks at the top. Most of these players were back here early this morning Play restarting around 7 AM. So they'll be heading off to have a little rest and get some food down them and get ready for what will be a later start this afternoon for this Rolex Series event in Scotland. 5th time it's been co-sanctioned by the DP World Tour and the PGA Tour of the United States, so FedEx Cup points also up for grabs this week. Patrick Reed, Victor Perez, both Rolex Series winners. That's what the gold star means next to their name. And this is Davis Riley. Has he been lucky?
Well, I don't think you can be lucky over there. It's just impossible. But if you can get the club on the back of the ball, he's been lucky. Oh, he's been lucky again. He was trying a very delicate one, so if he could land in a little upslope and let it stun down there.
Back to the tee here in Chacarra. It's a low, slow takeaway from the Japanese star. That's very nicely done.
Right to left breeze, so I think this tee shot at 2 today is a little easier mentally. It's when it's in and to the left, it's the hard one. Oh, out of shape there, Theegala. This is left. Keep an eye on this one, everybody.
There's a lot of things going on in that swing.
There is, yeah, there's a lot of things to coordinate.
Duplessis. Bump and run for him up ahead.
Gorgeously played shot. Really lovely. Perfect contact. Back to the tee.
Chacarra.
Nice fluid motion, Chacarra. The more you watch that, the more you have to admire. It's all his own way, but he can golf his ball for sure.
It's pretty thick down that left side, but if you go 8 yards left of that, you're in all sorts of stuff. Another delicate shot for Riley. Excellent, excellent 5 from where he was. Taking a bit of a gamble with his pitch onto the green.
Yes, could have been a whole lot worse, but it is a 5-5 start for Davis. So he's out to 4 over. It's a new routing for the course here at the Renaissance. They have switched things around. We're actually back to the routing that we had in 2019 here, when Bernd Wiesberger won. Holes 1 to 7 from last year have become holes 10 to 16, and the idea, and obviously vice versa, and the idea is to bring those final holes a little closer to the clubhouse, a little closer to the spectators. Good idea. Look out for number 15, the short stadium par 3 hole. That's a lot of fun. 14, a drivable par 4.
A little ridge in the green. For Adam Scott, good effort. Sort of straightened out, and I think he thought it was going to continue turning to his right. Excellent start. 4-4. His birthday's often open week, Adam Scott.
Hours and 45 minutes until the final 3 ball get going. It will be McIntyre, Minwoo Lee and Matt Fitzpatrick. Bob McIntyre trying to win his National Open Championship for the 2nd time in 3 seasons. Goddard, the defending champion, is also up there. Nice to see Danny Willett playing some good golf again. He's had a bit of a roller coaster over the last few years. Tommy Fleetwood, Tyrrell Hatton not too far back, 7 under par for them. Likewise Patrick Reed, the race to Dubai leader. Francesco Molinari, the 2018 Open champion, is showing one or two positive signs out there.
Yeah, nice final round here. Is an excellent way to go into the Open Championship. The confidence, playing on similar sort of conditions as you might get next week.
So a birdie par start for Adam Scott, and here he is at the first of the par threes, the one with the infinity green. You could hardly see the green, let alone the beautiful scenery behind it on this hole yesterday.
Playing 198 yards, been on the lower left side today, par 3. An extra carry on that side and ease it in with the right slope.
Correct.
Just watch it. Sometimes his right hand grip just gets a little bit underneath the shaft, a fraction, see that? He's working, trying to get it on top, but can't quite manage it.
Right.
Splendid, absolutely stunning. That ball did it perfectly as he wanted it to do. Just ideal. Little unlucky it didn't release out. Amazing what a difference a day makes.
Right, back a hole to the second. Anthony. Oh dear, we're not doing too well with Wally out there this morning. He seems to have downed tools. I can hear him in my headphones, funny enough.
Chacarra's in the bunker, tried to go for the green, pulled it out of the rough. This is much better. Should be able to get this there or thereabouts.
Yes, coming out the rough, a bit of a galloping gourmet.
Okay with that?
2 fairways in 2 for Chacarra. Just quietly going about his business, just nicely on the upslope, mid 160s, probably playing nearer the 180 mark. The flag's not moving, but the breeze is there. It's a club and it's chilly. Back into it, up the hill a hair. But if you can judge it, you've got half a chance. The tee is small, but if you find it, it's a flat putt.
Do not go left.
That was a do not go left swing without any doubt. Tidy shot.
Early birdies for Adam Scott and that man, Chacarra, in our feature group coverage we're following. Those two players, Davis Riley, Adam Scott, Tenny Duplessis. They're playing together. Theegala, Chacarra, Chacarra. And a great chance for you to see how this course is playing on Sunday here at the Renaissance Club as we head to Duplessis up at the third. Oh, it's not an easy, straightforward 2-putt from there. Hence the grimace from the South African.
It just hit down on it a little bit and the ball popped up in the air. Just a fraction.
So Davis Riley will be last to play. Sam Torrance is in the commentary box alongside Ken Brown and myself, Dom Hollier. Morning, Sam.
Morning, Dom. Lovely morning. nice and fresh. Davis Riley, +4, not having a great week.
Yeah, beauty.
It's a good shot. Pin over on the left side again. It is the hardest pin.
Who is going to win the second Rolex Series event of the year and earn themselves a gold star? McIntyre, Minwoo Lee, Gotterup have all won here at the Renaissance Club. Tommy Fleetwood beaten in a playoff a few years back by Aaron Rai. Tommy will be looking forward to next week, no doubt about it. His part of the world. Well, we didn't see Eugenio Chacarra's second. He was in the rough down the left-hand side of the second hole. So what's he got this for, I wonder?
This is for a 4. He chipped it forward into the bunker, splashed out to here, so I'm keeping count on. Don't worry. Double breaker up the hill. It's interesting because he's just been off by a metre or two. That's all it's been, and that's the difference this week. With the rough so thick. Doesn't take much to make a bogey.
Wastes no time at all. I'll just give it a hit and see what happens. And that's what it looks like, of course.
Duplessis is chipping here up ahead at the third.
They strike, club on ball, beautifully played. Just the swing of the arms, let the ball get in the way.
Nick Faldo style or Ernie Els style, that's how they just swung down. It looks so simple, you think, but it should be easy, shouldn't it?
Until you send the messages down the stop at the elbows.
Katsuraga.
And the greens are just a little quicker. Obviously all the moisture yesterday up the slope to that little tier that's quite small, but it's quite flat once on top. Right to left, left to right. It's a funny one. It's a hard one to hold. I think you can get it stone dead, no problem. It's yeah, good putt.
That'll be a birdie par start for Yuto Katsuraga, which is a decent effort. Probably about what you'd hope from those opening 2 holes.
Yeah.
Riley for birdie.
Oh, brilliant. Good tee shot, it's a better putt.
He dropped a shot at the second, so that's a nice bounce back from the man from Mississippi.
Theegala, much slower putt actually. He's come up at the meat of the hill.
Third green. Look at that for a lovely view. Adam Scott, can he make his 2? Go on. Go on. Show us what we got after yesterday.
Couldn't believe yesterday, could we? Oh, how does that swing ever go wrong?
Quite did though, because it was lefts and rights. It wasn't as if he was hooking or slicing. They was, yeah, encourage all sorts.
Look at his method there, very simple. It's all done with the right hand.
3 holes played, and Adam Scott is 3 shots better than at this stage yesterday. So it's nice to see the turnaround. Who do you fancy, Sam? Or is it obvious who? I know you'd like to win, but
yes, I mean, obviously McIntyre would be my choice, but Matt Fitzpatrick's on such a run. He is so confident and playing so well. He's going to be extremely tough to beat today. And Gotterup too, he's on great form. Won last week, defending champion.
I tell you what, it's tight up there as well. It's going to be a bit of a shootout.
You never know, Tommy Fleetwood might have a hot day on the greens, and if he does that, you know he's going to shoot in the 60s. Nice to see Tyrrell had a slow start to the week, currently 7 under. He was at Birkdale on Monday playing a practice round. It's lovely there, Sam. Not a person in sight. It's just, I mean, I was in heaven. I just walked round, but it was glorious.
I bet you imagined a few shots.
Oh, you? I did. Yeah, I did. They were all in the right rough.
It's a fabulous golf course.
Oh.
As it stands, it would be Michael Torp Bjornsson, Kevin Roy and Johnny Kiefer getting the 3 open spots for those not already qualified. So a big day for them.
What a bonus. Oh, when you hold your putt in the last green, you realise what you've just achieved. It's like winning an event, really, to get to the Open.
And get your little blue enamel players pass.
Well, this is the 4th hole. It's a really good hole down by the water. Back to 3 though, Chacarra.
I was going to say, just an iron. That's a tricky chip.
It's visually a very awkward flag, because when you look past the flag you see the sea and it doesn't look like there's any green there at all. There's plenty of it, but from the tee it only looks like a little slither.
Infinity green. Now Theegala. Tee shot at 3. A lot of moving parts, but it all gets together at impact. He too's come up short. It's a long way short too.
Well, let's see what Chacarra can conjure up here.
I have to say, I love his shirt.
Go on, wander down to the lower level, not too bad.
Yes, we're in the Spanish orange. They've got a big semi-final upcoming in the World Cup against France. It's going to be England against Argentina.
Yeah, it'll be fantastic. I think I'd rather have Argentina in the semi-finals than France, which is what England have, which is great for them. Another beauty down the middle. And the sweet swinging Australian.
Got a phone call from Wayne Grady this morning. He said to say hi, Sam. Wayne Grady.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
is he here?
nice? No, he was phoned from Australia.
Oh, sweet. Great man.
Yeah, lovely fellow.
So Riley up to the corner of the dogleg, number 4. You can be more aggressive and take the corner on, but that's a possibility if you do.
Very lucky there. That could easily kick left. There's OB down there, the bushes and everything. Look at that view. It's almost like a picture, isn't it?
Bass Rock away in the distance. You can take a little boat ride out there, learn all about the gannets and the puffins, the seals.
I'd wear a waterproof top just in case those gannets are...
Yeah, just had lunch.
There's a better view of the tee shot from 4. Fairway slopes from right to left, so it normally gathers around. Stay out of the divots, and you are absolutely... Oh. The IG Women's Open coming up as well. They're down at the Evian. Wonderful part of the world. Final round there today. finish to the season in terms of who might win the ultimate prize as the #1 player of the season.
It's a beautiful infinity green, it really is. The view's not as good as it has been the last couple of days, but it's a perfect Sunday morning for a good score. Touch of a wide from Chacarra, but a couple of putts and a 3 and move on. I think will be a good score on this flag today.
You'd take 3 every day there, Anthony, wouldn't you?
Absolutely, Sam.
Breeze, nothing really. Touch off the left.
This is the piece of land that Muirfield did a swap for. This was Muirfield's land, and they swapped it for a bit of strip of land to the right of the practice ground, which has got a lot of fir trees on, to give them a boundary down that line. So it was a good swap, I'd say.
Good knowledge, Kenneth. Very good.
Yeah, Muirfield owned a beautiful piece of land right up by the sea, where the big high dunes and everything is. They've got their own private beach where the members walk their dogs. They make no fuss about anything. You wouldn't know anything's going on there, though. Good par.
Scott, great angle for us here. Nice hit, a nice draw. Just definitely help you on the green with that. Release to the left. Go on. Lovely.
A nice start for Chacarra. Tidy player, doesn't appear to give much away. See why he wins around the world. Just a fraction up the hill. Hair left to right, maybe.
Drop shot, I'm afraid, for the Japanese. Birdie at 1, par 2, bogey there at 3, so he's back where he started at +1. Duplessis up ahead at 4.
A very gettable pin. You don't want to go left of it, get gathered into a hollow, but acres of room right, and it kicks down from there.
Very nice.
Got one of those swings, not much to go wrong with it, is there? It's not the easiest walk round here, Sam.
No, lovely views. But,
lovely views, yes.
And the odd stopping station.
See the white post just behind Davis Riley. Wasn't too far away from the out of bounds at number 4.
If you were cruel, you would cut all that rough away, wouldn't you? So then let that wood run out of bounds. I think it's exciting for us. There's a huge fairway to the right of it.
Plenty of smiles. Yesterday there weren't too many smiles, so certainly early on it was absolutely grim. Treek, is that the word, Sam?
Treek.
Treek. I know. And such a different swing today, and this second shot was an example of it. It's Adam Scott's second hit. Just watch the rhythm. Just watch the time he's got at the top of the backswing. No rush. Yesterday it was all of a bit of a jump. Just Alistair Cadogan.
Abracadabra.
Abracadabra. It's another one, isn't it?
There's magic.
Tommy Fleetwood. Beautifully played. So crisply struck. A delight.
Riley. Nice touch. Great to have the players over from the PGA Tour, this co-sanctioned event. That all started back in 2022. And it has certainly helped to elevate this tournament. It's got better and better year on year. So has the course of the Renaissance Club.
Yes, it's set up perfectly this week.
The weather's been great too,
Yeah.
Ken. You don't want it blowing a hurley before the week before the Open. It's a magnificent event on its own right, but there is people here trying to get another look at links golf, which this is a great example.
A little down the hill, Sam. One of those ones, the cup's leaning a bit to the right, and he's aiming a little to the right. Deceptive, tricky.
More breaker, hit it firmer. I always liked a dead weight, but I would have been taking another 6-8 inches on that break.
Right to left, dog leg.
Like a hockey player.
The fourth tee. The draw really is favourable here. Two-tier fairway. Having a pop up the right-hand side, Theegala. Back into the breeze, playing long today.
It's kind of one continuous move when he gets it. Well, it's a lot of continuous movements, to be honest.
Oh.
But good. I don't think it did roll back into the divot. But a very different style to some of the players who get slightly stuck over the ball. Duplessis. Oh, it's a great chance. He had a pretty good look at birdie at the first as well, so he's slightly disappointed.
Yeah, he should have watched. He didn't keep close watch on Adam Scott's putt because it moved a lot from the right. Nice tee shot, good smack.
Two up the right-hand side, last to go. That's Theegala. Only holding maybe just against the breeze. Much lower ball flight than the other two. Pretty efficient.
Is he going to avoid the divots? Probably has.
A lovely morning for golf. Breeze just beginning to pick up, but it's warm without being too hot. Davis Riley has this for par.
Good tee shot left, good chip to here. Very nice. Always nice to get up and down. She missed the greens. Oh, how beautiful is that? Are you on the top floor, Ken, or did you have the bottom flat this year?
On the top floor, it's a bit bright up there.
Tough to redo.
Vidra Rock, Vidra Lighthouse, the inspiration to Treasure Island. Robert Louis Stevenson's wonderful fictional novel. I think his grandfather actually was responsible for building the lighthouse out there. Pin positions at the par 3 fifth, downhill par 3 with a wall behind it.
Today's flag on a little shelf. It's a flat, I suppose, 4 yards by 5 yards, and you have to feed it in from the left, and you can see the slope to the right will take the ball away. Wind, where's the wind? Well, virtually straight behind.
Just be a wedge or a 9-iron today for them, so it's the pin is gettable. If the wind was any stronger, it'd be a really tough pin. But Adam Scott on a run. And he tried in every shot yesterday, Ken, right to the death, didn't he? It's amazing to watch. We talked about that yesterday. How much every shot counts at the end of the year.
He was a Rolls Royce that became a Robin Reliant yesterday, but he's looking back in the groove today. All cylinders firing.
He's a Genesis today.
There we go. Like it.
Unreliable, Robin reliant as well. Down breeze, you don't want to sort of launching miles in the air, but you do want a high soft lander if you can.
Yeah, I mean step left as well. Yeah, perfect. Fine.
151 yards today, the par 3 fifth hole.
A little unlucky. If he carried it another 2 yards, the kick wouldn't have been quite so strong to the right. Just see the little shelf where the flag is cut.
There is Fidra Rock away in the distance on the left. Theegala.
And just dodged the divots. Very lucky. Still quite sandy though around the ball. A true wind player would probably just chip a little late, maybe. Extend to a 9. What you don't want to see here is some sort of wedge and spinning and catching that front left side, because it will zip off the green. Let's see how short the swing is really. He'd probably go with a 9, but could easily just chip an 8.
And that's how you do it. Beautifully called by Mr. Brown.
Riley.
Can he get it right? Ball going straight up in the air, trying to land it softly downwind.
Exact same, Kent. Caught a down slope. You've got to get it pitching almost on the green.
I think you're
It
right.
will stop.
Yeah.
131. A couple of club changes for Chacarra. No more at this. It's a tricky flag, this. You know, you'll be a yard left of it, or even a foot left. You'll miss the green. So watch out this afternoon if you're watching for your final day. From a nice spot, Chacarra. Just nudge it up the right. It will spin left comfortably. This is more direct.
Sweater back on. Chacarra there. Strides out. I love watching him play so quick. Remember Harold Henning? He was amazing, wasn't he, Harold?
The horse, yes, he was extraordinary.
How quick he was.
Great chess player. Bridge. Very smart man he was. Ooh. I don't know what that hit, and that's because it's got the second down slope.
Yeah, I don't know whether you saw Rory's tee shot there yesterday. I've never seen him fat a ball like that. Landed on the little hump short of the green to a back pin. He was very much out of sorts. It was very unusual to see Rory like that. Birdied the last today, but he's ways down the field. We have a three-way tie at the top, still just about 3¼ hours before that final 3-ball get going of Matt Fitzpatrick, Robert McIntyre and Minwoo Lee. Rasmus Nigel Pedersen, the young Dane who did so well to beat Cam Smith to win the Australian Open, broke a few Aussie hearts down there, made a worldie of an up and down, will hold a fantastic putt in the end, and then Cam Smith 3-putted down at Royal Melbourne. Great to hear they're elevating the Australian Open. The PGA Tour are going to be supporting that, and that looks like it's got a bright future.
I hope that's the start of something really big for the as well for the DP World Tour, because the US Tour is going to runs from sort of February through to August, and the rest of the year is going to be wide open for the rest of the world to have a go, and a bit of a combination between DP World Tour and the European Tour and a bit of goodwill. There could be a lot of wonderful tournaments at that stage.
We've been trying to put a world tour together since we started, Ken.
Since Peter Thompson, he was the first one to say this is what we should be doing. Good old Peter Thompson, sage from Australia, 5-time Open champion. But you're right. Greg Norman.
Did you ever play with him?
Yeah, yeah.
Wonderful, wasn't he?
Oh, God. And he's so determined to beat you.
Yes, and he usually did.
Balls for birdies. We go again in 2026. DP World, our title sponsors, donating golf balls to grassroots projects around the world. It's a ball for a birdie, 2 for an eagle, 100 balls for an albatross. And DP World will distribute those golf balls via their vast logistical network.
The first time I played with Peter Thompson was at Lindrick, Sam, in the Dunlop Masters, and we were out fairly early on the final day, and they announced Peter Thompson, 4-time winner of the Dunlop Masters, won over 70 tournaments around the world, and 5-time British Open champion. Puffy hit it. I walked on the tee. It's Ken Brown from Scotland, runner-up in the Greater Manchester Open.
To Peter Thompson.
Suddenly I thought very small. And actually we both hit good tee shots. He would have been in his late 50s, and I walked to the one further down the fairway. It was his. He loved it.
Chacarra. Nice putt. To 5, it'll be Davis Riley this time, putting up the slope. All about the pace. Beautiful from Davis Riley. How about that?
The crackers, the last 3. Oh, Desmond, 2-2.
That looked good all the way.
A lovely sound off the putter face. Ooh, radar for Riley. Right in the heart of the cup, perfect pace.
Back to form. Chacarra for his 3.
Very nice. 3 perfect shots, actually.
That's his first gain of the day. And Adam Scott at 5 for birdie.
Pretty slow. His playing partner gives us a good biff uphill all the way.
Shame that was for his 3rd birdie of the day. Not quite for Adam. He's putting on a show.
Theegala.
It's a fair distance past this, you know. It's nearly 3 feet. I never understand people that don't mark it and replace it. It's really no worries.
4 straight pars for Sahith Theegala.
He's looking up to the next tee and thinks it's going to be a long walk.
Duplessis to tidy up, make his part. This is going to be 5 straight pars for any Duplessis, runner-up last week in Munich.
Isn't that a great thing, what we're doing, this feature groups? I think it's wonderful for Sky to produce that and get it in.
Yeah, it's a great opportunity for people to see how the course is playing, to see where the pins are, to get an idea of what it might take for one of these players to win the Genesis Scottish Open. Wyndham Clark, the US Open champion, and amongst the 10 unders, he's only 2 back. What have we got? 12 players within 3. We've got 16 within 4.
Playing so short 5 today. Chacarra, hard flag to get to. I think maybe just going past it. Just behind it would be good, I would say. Straight down the breeze.
No one's managed to carry it onto the green yet, and they're all landing short and hitting the downslope.
Yeah, I think with being down breeze, it's quite a hefty down breeze, Sam. It's pretty hard to judge, isn't it? You're trying to get it close, and if you pitch it around the hole, you feel it's just going to run to that back left-hand corner, but you have to pitch this far enough.
Is it just wedge they've got, or 9? Have you spotted?
Yeah, just wedge. 151, it's playing no more than probably just under 130 actually. As long as you don't fat it like 1 or 2 yesterday, it should be fine.
Teed is up quite high for a wedge, it looks to me. It's going to go miles in the air.
Really aiming left, trying to cut up this one up in the sky.
Even that, pitching the perfect spot, still going to go down that wee slope.
Hole number 6, a par 4, just ever so slightly uphill. A couple of bunkers down the right-hand side.
Going at this hard, trying to really get some elevation. Can anyone get it close? It doesn't appear so.
Very clever pin placement, isn't it?
Yeah.
For such a short hole.
I'm hearing the 9th, Sam, is also an absolute beauty later on.
The 9th.
The old Bush Telegraph is filtering through to me.
Way at the back of the green, number 9 is Anthony.
He's coming down there like John Wayne looking for his horse.
I'm going down the hill, Ken. I'm not staying up the top.
Don't give the secrets away, Anthony, please.
Now Adam Scott. Back to the normal swing, we feel. Giving that a rip hard. Oh, there's a shot saver. It's okay, Adam. Can't see it from there, obviously.
Tee forward some 49 paces today at the 6th. Back into the breeze.
You can see the left side of the fairway, the right side slightly unsighted.
In there somewhere.
The Scottish Open started back in the 1930s. They had a couple of editions and then it wasn't played again until the formation of the DP World Tour, which was formed as the European Tour in 1972. Came to Renaissance, what, 7 or 8 years ago now. And it's been a terrific venue, it has to be said. better and better each year, and with the involvement of Genesis and the PGA Tour, everything just elevated that little bit more. Chacarra.
Oh, that was slow. I don't think you can get close to this flag today, you know?
No,
Not a chance.
We've not seen one yet,
Yeah.
Anthony.
Pitch it. I mean, you'd have to pitch it in the rough on the flat and hope it just drifts down, but who's going to do that? No one.
Anything that's pitched short of the green is just shot past.
Marker.
Sure, one or two of the caddies and some of the players may be watching the coverage, which is something you can learn a little bit about the golf course. If you are, lads, wish you all the well today.
Green speed very much as it has been all week, around 11 on the Stimp meter.
So not a huge amount of break. It's all pace up that left side.
When you're hunting your card on a day like today, this is little nuggets. Big prize fund, $9 million total purse. Twice the size of well, more than twice the size of our regular purses, almost 3 times. So a real opportunity. If you can nudge it round in a lowish number, creep up the leaderboard, a few extra points.
Well, probably the best chance of the 3. He's done well to get it sort of pinned high, but I think to get it on that little section, it's only probably 6 by 6. You'd have to do something very special. So this one just cambered away, so equally as slow for the American. Pretty straight, maybe just left edge.
Moved an inch.
Ahead to 6, Adam Scott, who just avoided this bunker.
Pin back left. That's a lovely swing again. Great rhythm.
Yes, much more like what we expect from Adam Scott. Davis Riley just punching it forward out of that fairway bunker.
That's one thing has changed at Royal Birkdale. All the bunkers have been renovated in a slightly different style to the old ones. The old ones used to be a bit like these ones here, where there were little skylarks in the ground. You weren't quite sure where they are. The new ones, oh, they wink at you from a mile away.
I really do.
Laughing.
So it's 42 front, 68 total.
It's coming my way.
Not ideal for Duplessis. Left rough to a left pin.
Ooh. And that's not pretty in there. There's not many people there to see it either.
So potential problems for the South African. 2 times a runner-up this season on the DP World Tour. The closest of those was last week in Germany, no doubt about it. Beaten by Michael Hollick, who finished birdie eagle to win his first title. 3 tie for the lead here at the Renaissance Club. We always play this game, don't we? Winning score. What do you reckon will get the job done?
16.
I was going to say it's the same thing, 16 under. Be very unlucky if anyone beat you at 16 under. Might be in a playoff.
What is it they say, Ken? Fools seldom differ.
I'm going with 17 under.
Me too.
Riley, third shot, still a ways to go.
I do like this man's swing. Very simple. It's a poor one. They're in 3, so bogey looms. Opportunity for double.
Back on the tee, there is Chacarra.
A tee shot you want to find this left half. Bunkers up the right, very much in play with the forward tee. And this is where Chacarra, actually, they called it yesterday morning because of the sea hard. It's a tough tee shot. Actually, it's almost too straight. Very easy to miss it right, yeah. Hang on now. Years gone by, you just bang it up the left and it would camber around because the rough wasn't so thick, but everything is so lush this year. It's a real shoot and one you want to find.
He's been lucky there. Anthony is right at the traps, looks okay.
Is he? Nice.
Pin back left, good angle in.
Thank you, Sam. Makes it easier for the on-courser to find. And thanks again for getting me on North Berwick the other day. What a treat that was.
Isn't it magical there?
Oh, beautiful. What a part of the world this is. It's up there with the West Coast, Sam.
Oh, it really is. I can't even argue with that. It's going left as well. Bouncing down into there somewhere. It's a big area to hit into as well. The poor drives.
Yuto Katsuraga, level par through the first 5 holes of his final round of the Genesis Scottish Open. Here he is on the 6th tee.
This is going to scamper at that trajectory.
The perfect flight for links, Ken.
Yeah. I was watching Rory the other day on the practice ground. He's got this one that goes just very low trajectory. Oh my goodness. Just runs forever.
Duplessis, I thought it had gone into the rough, but fortunately for him, it was into that green side bunker, and that's another lovely touch from Henny.
The South Africans have been doing well this year, haven't they?
Oh, and some.
Yeah. Dennis Hutchinson, I'm sure, will be enjoying that. He always loved following all the South African players as well as the others, but
Dennis, he'll be watching. Dale Hayes as well.
I miss that voice.
a bit like yours, Sam.
Almost put it down to whiskey then. This looks good. Great effort, perfect pace.
It is going to cost him a shot, though, I'm afraid. There's 6 holes, so Riley back to where he started today at 3 over par. 69th of the 71 players who made it through to the weekend. The cut came at a couple under par, but brutal conditions out there yesterday morning. Everything slipped a little bit. Actually, not just yesterday morning, really. It lasted the whole day. I mean, it was worse in the morning, don't get me wrong. Well, is anyone going to threaten the course record? I suspect not, but we'll see if they do. If they improve on Cameron Tringale's round of 61, 9 under par back in 2022, they'll earn themselves the course record presented by Nexo Award of $20,000. If not, that'll become $30,000, and it will roll over to the next DP World Tour event in Denmark.
So you can break the course record next week and not win it.
I believe so. I don't think it counts at the Open. I don't think it's available there.
I think you'll still be pretty happy though.
Ahead of it's a foot. 2 birdies, 4 pars after 6 holes, 2 under par.
But he's had a birdie putt on just about every hole.
Yeah, a good break off his tee though to avoid the bunker, but tiptoeing along, hitting some nice shots.
Duplessis for his part. Aiming left edge, maybe just outside it.
Solid. Good save.
And another par, 6 straight for Henny. Next up, the second of the par 5s, number 7.
Should be downwind today. It was downwind yesterday. Just hitting 7 and 8 irons into it. We shall see that shortly.
Looking back from the 6th green.
Chacarra looks like he's got his head down. I think he'll go first. 182. I think from this lie it's not playing any more than that, even though it's back into the breeze. Back left flag, so you're trying to not go long. Just give yourself the uphill putt. Not as easy as it sounds, but it's a big target from this angle. Just watch how the caddy literally talks almost to the start of the backswing. That was the danger. Put me down for a 5.
Nice wee kick off a spectator. Stopped it going another 10 feet.
Deceivingly heavy in there. It's quite green. Not sure how much control he'll have downwind and downhill. Lie's okay here.
Yeah, it depends how you hit it, but yeah, it would be 15, every bit of 15 from the fairway. It's off the left, honestly. If anything.
Almost want to stay away from this, Theegala, I would say. Just get it under the hole, or just work on pin high. It's not a problem lie, and stance is maybe a little bit below the ball, but don't compound one error with another.
And is the wind helping or against there?
Yeah, it's into. Yeah, 7, like you said, will be down. It's probably just over a club. It's quite a chilly morning. It's a beautiful morning, but it's got a cool breeze.
This is the one green on the golf course. It's of course designed by Tom Doak, who's a wonderful course designer. But this is a green that's sort of, there's nothing about it. Big area, not many pin positions on it. Sort of indistinctive.
Yes, the only thing I would say, it maybe just eats into the hill quite nicely, but you're right, there's no real definitive slopes on it. It's a little bit of an error, but it's okay. It's a good track, Ken, isn't it? It really is.
Lovely,
It's
lovely
improved
course.
year after year.
Tom Doak doesn't like to move too much soil around. He tries to minimalise how much he moves and use the natural territory.
There's the view off the 7th.
Nice. It's a perfect line. Nice. As far as they were hitting it yesterday, just a long iron from there. And today's 12 on 5 from the right. So it's reasonably excessive.
It may have hit 3 woods. I don't know why. It just seemed to have a slightly higher flight down there. Down the 7th for Adam Scott. Yellow Craig Beach all the way down there, around to Fidger Island, a lovely nature reserve.
Duplessis, next up.
Lovely flight on that ball. Big high drop. Let's stay on the fairway. No. Shame. It looked good from behind.
Should be a plaque there for Robert McIntyre.
Oh.
I got a lucky drop.
You're not going to believe this. You're not going to believe it.
That's it. I'm standing on a sprinkler.
Unbelievable. And it was magnificent too for a Scotsman watching it anyway.
Riley.
This looks like 3-wood as well. Oh, he's pulled it. There's bunkers down there you do not want to go into. Oh, I don't know. We shall see.
Good leave for Theegala. Shouldn't be an issue. Half the field actually would putt this, isn't he? Maybe a yard and a half off the green.
It's a ripply green as well. You've got to land it on the right spot if you're going to hit it high.
Yeah, that sounded a little bouncy on in the ground. He ought to have putted that, I think. Kenny, that's an error for me. No need.
And these fairways, Anthony, if you've got any bounce whatsoever, that has to be perfection to strike it.
Strange like that. Overplaying that, I think, really.
Rory's had the bounce taken off, which is clever. Same next week, links golf.
People talk about the bounce, Sam. I don't understand it. I don't want any bounce on my shots. Chases through the hit zone. I just want to slip it underneath.
Yeah, bunker's the only place you really need it.
Yeah. Nice lie. You were saying he'd get lucky. Chacarra is just going to mark his ball in case he blocks this. Sort of chipping it up the left side and letting it kick across. Chacarra, the lie's good. He's been lucky. Like you said, he hit the spectators. Could have easily finished the clump. There's a yard behind him. He's got a lovely touch, but he's going to need it here. Soft pair of hands. Very nice.
Very nice. Theegala, when he saw him marking his ball, you're not allowed to clean it. I used to have to put it on the ground about 5 yards away.
Well, can't help yourself, can you?
It. No.
You just give it a rub.
You give it a wee rub in your leg. Oh no.
It's just natural, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beefy old flags, aren't they, those?
Yeah, it's very difficult to leave the pin in with these flags. Normal pins on normal courses, not normal courses, just non-linked. There's a nice little slender pin, plenty of room around the pin in the hole, but with these big things, oh, they have to be because of the wind that you get that links golf.
Par for Chacarra. This is Adam Scott at number 7.
See the big tower in the distance, it's always a great line, that one. See, it's the right line, but it's way short. Well, it's not really way short, it's just left, because he pitched on that downslope. He would have shot down onto the green. It's a pull one. Poor pull.
Trying to make up for what was a poor chip. Was never looking past the flag. Right to left, a little.
Everything he does is very natural. He's one of these putters that if he gets his eye in, he holds everything. If he doesn't get his eye in, it's all a bit of a struggle. Instinctive.
Number 7, Davis Riley from 233 yards.
Looks a better line. It is. Come on, keep coming up. It won't appear. But you will be able to putt that.
Duplessis is also, well, he's laid up there. Remember, he drove it into the rough on the right at 7. Chacarra back at 6.
Should be okay here, just up the hill. It'd be a nice up and down after a slightly skew with second from the right hand rough.
wandering across to the 7th tee. There's the 7th green, playing down breeze, and here are the pin positions from the 4 days. And today's been on the right side, which looks fairly innocuous, but there's a big bluff at the front of it. Anything missing right, you're in all sorts of trouble. So if you're going to miss, Adam Scott's side is preferable, got a bit of landing area. But each pin on this green has had a little bit of a sting in its day, particularly the one on round 3, which is very difficult to get to. He gets a decent lie. You can see the floater. He's asking himself, where am I going to land this ball?
Well, I told you that Duplessis had laid up, and he's laid up into what looks like some fairly thick rough. 163 yards to go for his 3rd shot.
He's almost saying to himself, where don't I want to go? I mean, rather than where he wants to go, where I mustn't let it leak to the right, chasing the flag. So difficult, Sam, to get the distance right here, because where are you going to land it?
22.
It's got to be like 40 yards short of the green, really, and just let the contours take care of it. There is a lovely little, right in the middle of the green, comes down like a trench. It's about 15 yards wide. It's only 3 inches deep, but it would keep it running straight. If you go outside that, it goes left and then right.
Doesn't help, you can't see the flag either. We can see his ball, I mean, it's not sitting down or anything.
Ja, ek sal sê daar's ten minste 12 bel.
Well, there, caught the upslope, killed it.
I think if he missed the upslope and pitched on the downslope, he'd have been over the back of the green.
Back to the tee, Chacarra. Keep an eye on the ball speed. Yesterday on this hole, 179, different conditions.
What a bounce that was. Goodness gracious me. You'll be able to see everything from there.
Up ahead to Scott.
Going the high route, Dom, you're going to float it up in the air as best he can. Oh, what an adventure that ball had. Thought it was going to miss the green momentarily. World class.
Chacarra.
He likes it. Time to pick up the tee quickly. Another good bounce. This one's away. Bouncing down. Bounding down. Excellent. Stay there now. Don't. That's it. Perfect.
Sort of hitting slightly across the corner of the dog leg.
Maybe in the trap. I'm not sure if that is a trap right there, but maybe.
Beautiful overhead views of the Renaissance Club, Archerfield beyond, Muirfield. Just out a picture at the bottom of your screen. You've got Fidra Rock, Bass Rock away in the distance.
Looks like this is a putter for Riley. See the difficulty after hitting your second shot in here. Down breeze, you'll be pitching if you hit it straight at it. It's landing on a down slope.
Well, it was a good shot from Duplessis out of the rough, but he's left himself with a birdie putt over 35 feet. Brilliant stuff from Scott. Six pars to this point for Henny. So an opportunity to break the run.
A little up the hill, a little from his left. It's not fast.
That was rather splendid, wasn't it? It was never missing, never left the centre of the hole. Lovely speed.
As they say, back of the net.
Back of the net. A bit like Bellingham. That first goal last night was magnificent. See, it's never anywhere else, is it? It's just gone straight in. Why do we not get that more often?
Riley.
To save his par. Ooh, it's almost dead straight. That cup certainly makes it look like it ought to turn to the right. It's gobbled up.
Adam Scott. I think I've seen this film before. Nothing in it, straight down the hill, straight in. That's the plan. Nice, nice. Third birdie of the day.
Up that right side for Chacarra. Not really sure there's any angle that makes this flag accessible. Down breeze, it's only a mid-iron. Front right, just tucked away from that dip on the right as well. So hard to get close to this.
He does this a lot. He walks around with two clubs in his hand. Seems to make a late decision. There we go.
Yeah, I do wonder whether it's... It's nice to listen.
Used to be indecisive, now he's not so sure.
Vale, haciéndome esa distancia me vale, por la izquierda, ¿vale, gordo? Venga, subimos corto, un poquito por fuera, nos movemos a la izquierda y con ritmo.
Here he goes again, almost dead to the takeaway. Nice to have two options on every shot. He's that good. Have to be looking past the flag, or maybe just up that left side. Oh, he's got away with one there.
Stopped, yeah.
Oh. That's just far enough, I think. Otherwise, it'd have been back 10 yards further back, Sam.
Yeah, it's just okay, as you said, Anthony. It's hung on.
You're looking at that pin. The best shot is to hit dead centre of the green. Don't forget about the flag. Run it down and find the middle of the putting surface.
I'm with you. Par 5's a key, aren't they? Just make some fours and get out of here. They're tempting you, and then you walk off with a 5 and you're fuming. From a good angle, trying to hold this With a bit of a twizzle with a club. Let's have a look, pitching in the upslope.
It's just in between where he wanted to do it. Still, it's on the green. It's an eagle putt.
And third shot for Theegala, been up the face of the bunker. Did well to get it to here. I thought he might actually just play just left, but he obviously had enough stance to get in there. So he will take this on. He's no closer, but when it's your third shot, you feel that you want to push the envelope just a hair. Needs some spin, hard to find.
Caddy must have thought it was going to be foggy again out there today. Didn't want to get lost. Scott on the 8th tee.
Just a 3-wood. Just a lay-up shot in the bunkers, which that's going past the bunker. It's absolutely perfect, but funny club.
Couple of bunkers down the right, and then there's a sort of cross bunker where everything narrows up slightly. So Duplessis trying to play short of the sand.
Riley looks to have a 5-wood in his hands here, possibly a 7-wood.
A little twizzle is always a healthy sign.
I seem to remember you were an early 7-wood carrier, Sam, weren't you?
I think I was 30 years I had it before.
Yeah.
Yeah, they used to laugh at me. I know, it was one of the best clubs I ever put in my bag. It was like a cheating stick. Very good with long irons. Could hit them, but always very low. And the 7-wood, oh,
Yeah, so versatile, isn't it?
was so versatile.
You see all sorts when you're walking around a golf course, Kenny.
Don't you? A walking bollard.
It's one way of just going to hit him with the guy in front of him, won't he?
Must be quite heavy, that.
Welcome once again to our live feature group coverage. If you are just tuning in, the final day of the Genesis Scottish Open at the Renaissance Club at Rolex Series event. Sahith Theegala.
I think he wishes he would start again, Dom.
Yes, he's made a bit of a mess of this hole. I think that was his 4th shot, wasn't it, Wally?
He keeps hitting the big ball first.
Yeah. Not a great morning so far for Theegala. He has just made bogey at 6, breaking a run of pars. He's in trouble again there at 7. Chacarra and Chacarra are in better shape.
Been lucky with the second, but it's an awkward little one because it's over a step and then down. But luckily the greens aren't really swift, but he still needs to pay attention to this left to right.
who made your Fantasy GP World Tour team this week. The favourite, Scotty Scheffler, missed the halfway cut, bringing into an end a streak of 78 straight cuts made on the PGA Tour, stretching back about 4 years. The form horse, Matt Fitzpatrick, well, he's right up there, and the wild card was a former Scottish Open champion in Bernd Wiesberger. He started well, but fell away and missed out on the weekend action as well.
He was actually leading after round 1, missed the cut. At the back 9 from hell, you'd have to say.
Left to right early, Sam, for Chacarra. This is slow. It's a good 20 paces. Back into the breeze as well, uphill the second half of this putt from now.
Great lead, just another ounce, but it looks to be fairly close.
Glorious day for golf, just a puff of breeze, a sort of one club wind, and bright and not always sunny, but delightful fresh air. Duplessis just found a fluffy lie going over this green. You don't want to do the pin right at the back of it. Sorry, it's on the frontage right, back of the green yesterday.
It's a good lead from where he was, to be honest.
It's a sporty flag, Sam, my goodness.
Yeah, it's one to avoid. That's a great shot. That was aggressive. It is possible.
Yeah, he really nipped it down the breeze and pitched on the little upslope. There's a little upslope beyond the cup. Sponsorship everywhere, like a Grand Prix driver.
Well, this man is a sponsor's dream.
He doesn't have lots of them though, but they've looked, the ones he's had, he's been with them for a long time. Okay, Adam, show us what you've got. That's what's facing him. I feel you've got to sort of slide it in a little bit from left to right. A bit diggy, didn't it?
Yeah, it did well to stay there. I think he caught that a bit chunky. He's even got the smile to go with the swing.
Puts the divot back and everything. A parent's dream.
Pitch marks and divots. Do what you can. Theegala.
Oh my goodness, there was 2 flags close together on the 6th this week, and those are amazingly close together. Normally they spread them around the green, but that's the toughest pin position, and there's a little backed slope that you can work the ball off if you just pitch it past the flag, as Riley did. It's just enough of it for round 4. It just sneaked out fractionally from behind that pot bunker that guards the green. I can't see any course record today. The pins are just too tricky.
You don't see a round of 60, Ken?
I don't see a round of 60 today. Fitzpatrick, as well as he's playing, I'm not sure he's going to get it round in 60.
You've got a lot of informed players up there, not just Matt Fitzpatrick. Chris Goddard, the defending champion, won last week. Wyndham Clark with that fabulous win at the US Open. Playing with Scotty Scheffler in the final group and having to deal with some heckling and all sorts and winning convincingly in the end.
You won't get heckled here.
That was the strangest thing, it really was.
Lovely strike. Very well played.
Yeah, and Duplessis has just registered his first birdie today, so I'll be very keen not to give it straight back. Birdies all round, in fact, at number 7 for our 2 feature groups, except for Sahith Theegala, who made a 6. So he's gone bogey, and he's back out to 3 over par. Chacarra, will it stay?
You'll see the afternoon players, I think, pop it over this bunker in the middle of the fairway. I think maybe just not quite enough breeze at the minute. So everyone's just laying back, but down out of the left, you'll see a few of the big hitters. Rory for sure will go over it. Super tee shot left-hand side is the no-no nowadays. It used to run off that bank when the rough wasn't quite so thick, but it's grown up beautifully now. So you have to hit the shot, trying to find the bowl.
Motoring. Just missed it on the left. That's okay now.
Chacarra Sam always looks like he's blocking it right, almost like a bit of a save. Theegala is slightly out of sorts, it has to be said. Looking to find something. Turns through it beautifully when he's in sync.
Going to avoid the divots. Oh, yes.
They'll see one of those balls is in a divot from about 40 yards
Yes.
sharp, and they'll not know whose it is.
Up ahead to Adam Scott for a 3.
Oh, come on, baby. What a putt. Never anywhere else. 4 under on the day. Course record looms.
Wouldn't that be something? What a great angle. You can see it rolling beautifully off the putter face, no bobbling. You strike a putt truly at the sweet spot. It's sort of hunting out the hole, makes the hole greedy.
Riley to follow in Adam Scott. Eighteenth hole down bottom left of your picture.
That's some bit of land to the other side of those trees. What a golf course you could build in there.
That's the Muirfield land.
Is it, Ken? Oh, they know what they're doing, don't they?
That's it. It's fantastic. I have heard people speak about it over the years that they might build a course there, but the existing one's just too good.
That was a par putt, but it is going to be a bogey for Duplessis. So having birdied 7, he's given it straight back. And he is back to 1 over par for the Genesis Scottish Open.
Yes. You okay there?
Chacarra just wandered into the rough, but Wally, it looked as though it was lying okay.
Yeah, not too bad. We got one smack bang in the middle of a divot.
Chacarra.
It should be, yeah, which is a shame. To be honest, it's the first one I've seen all week, having walked 4 days. There's a lot of runoffs and a lot of sort of collection areas, but often it misses the divots. So with the front flag tucked by that bunker, that is quite unlucky. Chacarra is fine, a little bit of a tufty one, but he has missed the fairway by 6 inches. Playing about 150 for Chacarra with a couple of clubs in hand. One will go back, otherwise it would be an impressive shot.
Un poquito por la izquierda, ¿vale, gordo? Vale. Venga, vamos. Sacaderos izquierda. Eso es. Fuimos corto, un poquito por fuera, nos movemos a la izquierda y con ritmo.
Just some sort of wedge. Once more looking past the flag. Just trying to leave yourself something flat, maybe just left of this, a hair.
Excellent shot. Come out the light. Sort of bristly rough down that right side.
I would imagine, even though Chacarra is slightly closer, he'll play first because maybe the stance for Theegala is just slightly compromised, so should be playing this a little bit further in his stance, further towards the right foot. Maybe pushing the hand slightly forward just to help the strike coming out of the divot, but then that takes a bit of spin off and keeps it down. So maybe looking left, I would suggest. Maybe more towards left half of the green, having nothing to do with this flag.
Left side of the TV tower?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, that would give you 40 feet or so, which I think is fair from here. It's a hard shot. I don't think the upslope helps either. Gone for the old Tom Morris bunt and run, Ken. That was magical apart from the first bounce, which was so soft.
Yeah, it's a puff of sand. I think he pitched in another divot. He's got divot problems.
Actually not bad there. He can get the angle. Probably better there than being 60 feet long left. Theegala, first fairway he's found since the 4th. On the upslope, looking straight at it. I think if you get it going at it, it's still going to probably run to 20 feet. That sounded a little heavy.
Clambered up there. The further you carry it, the flatter the grass you're landing on. If you land it just on the front of the green, it pings forward.
To the par 3 9th, Adam Scott, 4 under through the first 8. 226 yards.
Ooh.
Oh, the best swing in golf.
Gee, that was really unlucky, Dom. Stay there. Oh. It was right down the flag. Aggressive shot. Another yard and it would have been up against the flag. And now he's... that wasn't fair.
That course record may be going out of the window again.
If that bunker's between him and the hole, he's going to heck of a job.
Riley.
Straighten up. Go.
This end of the field, you tend to play a more aggressive shot than you certainly would do if you were in contention to that flag. That's a real brute. 35 on 5 from the right, and lots of trouble on the right.
Duplessis, last to play.
I think he may be erring on the left side.
Fancy your right again. Oh, well, there you go.
Okay. It's a very deep bunker, that one, a lot deeper than it looks. Well, and you can see.
So back a hole to Chacarra.
And it was a good leave, I have to be honest, from a divot. I think if he'd have pitched up on top, he might have run through the green. So even though coming up the ridge and down breeze, relatively tricky, but it's doable up the right towards the end.
Well, a couple of putts from here would be fine and dandy.
I'll do a job, Dom. Great putt. A bit like you at Archerfield the other night. Short game to die for.
Ah, a Wally stoppie.
It was an impressive watch, I have to say.
It was lovely to be out there, I have to say. Well done for organising that. Happy hunting ground for you, of course.
Oh, it's a nice place, isn't it? Just next door to Renaissance. Nice membership. They've always looked after me. It's a good spot. Well worth a visit.
What was it, Wally, the Paul Lawrie match play?
Yes, 10 years ago, next month.
Is it?
Unbelievable.
Wow.
Just not fair.
I walked round with you, remember? I was the on-courser.
Were you?
Yeah. Alex Noran, wasn't it?
That's right. He birdied the first two to go 2 up. And he took me all the way to the 18th. Lucky boy. One of his biggest regrets in life, that was, losing to me. Go on then.
Yes, well done, Sahith Theegala. First birdie today for him, and it comes off the back of drop shots at 6 and 7. So moving back in the right direction.
Not an easy one to get everything just right. Absolutely dead centre, perfect weight.
Quickly to Chacarra down the slope.
I wonder how Adam Scott's getting on. That big chasm of a bunker's right in his way, and pin 5 from the right edge of the green. There's his face. Oh! I saw Gary Player do this one in exactly the same position on the second at St Andrews, and he holed it. He took it right round the camber. My goodness.
Well, he's taking 5 out of the equation.
Wow, that was a big misjudgment. He was expecting to do a bit of a twirl. He went straight on. He holed it, went round the lip of the bunker. In it went. 1984 Open Championship, St Andrews was second. I was playing with Gary Player and Freddie Couples.
Oh, wow. The time of your life.
Yeah. Alcatraz down there. If we go down there, we can't afford to. Is it a stone or did the club bounce? It can't be a stone. There's no stones in these bunkers.
It's very different, the sand up here in these bunkers. Light and fluffy.
Yeah, it's very good sand, but there's a firmness as well as a. This should be a little easier actually on the upslope. Should be.
I'll be fascinated to see what the scoring average is on this hole by the end of today's play.
Well, later on in the day there'll be lots of pars, but because they won't be venturing down the right, tend to play from the middle of the green and chip up or putt up.
Scott for par. That's a good 40 feet. More than that. Great effort. It is going to be a drop shot, I'm afraid. So he's a nice run of birdies. Coming to a halt. Little way back on the tee from Theegala and co.
Interesting putting group he's got. One thing I do know, Dom, there won't be many twos on this hole today. Just judging by that putt, even if you're getting sort of in the zone, it's going to be a tricky putt to read.
Eric Cole and Scott Jameson were the first group out today. Played as 2-ball. They both managed to par number 9. They're racing ahead. They're already on the par 5, 12th hole. Riley, can he make a 3?
This green's looking at this back corner, only looking a little bit sort of a tinge of brown. This is if it's drying out.
So Riley to the turn in 35. That is level par. It is a par of 70 here. We have just the 3 par 5s and 5 par 3s at the Renaissance Club.
In the story of his week, because he's had a number of birdies, but he's had way too many bogeys, double bogeys, 6s and 1-7.
Number 9 is the first drop shot today for Adam Scott. But out in 32, 3 under. Nice work from the Aussie. Compare that to this stage yesterday, where he shot 5 over the front 9. A significant improvement. I mean, yesterday was an aberration, really. Drop shot also for Duplessis. So that's 4s all round for that group.
5 over to 3 under. Virtually a stroke on every hole. He's improved today from yesterday. There's the pins. They've been in all the corners really. Today, back right. And there's not much room over it. There's nothing to the right. So you've got to favour that left side. You know, hit it in the middle of the green between round 3 and round 1. You'll be in the ideal spot. But it's narrow, 15 paces wide. And it tips the ball off.
It's a nasty one, Kenny.
Still same thing, fairly cute.
You're just staring from the tee and it's just 2 deep bunkers you know you're going to make a bogey from.
Not good. Not good. Yeah.
Just need to catch the upslope at some point with the pitch. First or second bounce. It might feed just a hair right, but not much. I don't think anyone's getting really that close to this.
226 it's playing. What sort of club do you think it is down the breeze?
I think it's only playing 195. So really sort of it's 7s. You might see the odd chippy 6, but like you say, you don't really want to go long.
We had like some room going past yesterday, but this is playing. Yeah, I think it's playing like 5. Correct, yeah. And we didn't quite have that, so.
Later on you'll see some 8s, no question, in these sort of conditions with the guys that are longest playing their best, but right now 7 gets the job for me.
Get your spot there.
It. Yeah.
The harder the shot, the more that fella tends to focus, you know. Give him an easy chip, he can't play it, those ones. That was a good shot, whether it's finished in a good spot. I can't tell if it's carried the ridge, but that was a high quality iron shot. Looking to do the same thing, Chacarra. Pitching front 3rd, it will release down this breeze. From the tee, they look like they've hung up. Have they stayed on or have they gone down?
Both of them just hung up.
No one's moving their hands on the green. I don't think they quite realise how hard this tee shot is today. It is incredible how many people are here early this morning, 10 o'clock. There's thousands out here. It's a long day. The spectators until 8 o'clock this evening, but they just love it.
Great value.
Great value, yeah. I think a game of football's an hour and a half. A game of tennis can be 50 minutes. This is the place to be.
See it, no, watch this. This ain't no pushover down here. Oh, we got into the thick stuff. Pitched on the knuckle of the green. He thinks he's okay-ish, but it's going to be very tricky from where he's finished there.
Yeah, and the grass, if anything, there just seemed to be leaning towards the ball and away from the hole. That'll add to the difficulty. That's how it looks at the top of the leaderboard. Just over 2 hours until the leaders get underway. The final 3-ball of McIntyre, Fitzpatrick and Minwoo Lee. Lots to look forward to. Tommy Fleetwood gets going in just over an hour from now. He'll play with Del Rey and Yella Maraju. 5 gold stars for Tyrrell Hatton. That is 5 Rolex Series wins for him. Reed, Perez, Hovland and Molinari have all won Rolex Series events. Hovland has made a fast start today. 3 under through the first 4. He did promise to do the Norwegian row on the 15th. If Norway beat England last night, I'm sure some of the Vikings will be there to cheer him on. Rory gets going in around about 5 minutes' time. And there is John Rahm, level par through the opening couple of holes. Bound for Royal Birkdale next week. So into the back 9 moves Adam Scott. That's the view off the 10th tee, a challenging par 4. Bunkers left and right. 3 wood for Scott. Not entirely sure that hasn't found the bunker, but there's applause there, so maybe it has come up just a little bit shy. Riley next up. Also be opting for the fairway metal.
It's a wispy one, but very doable. Not sure. He needs to just pitch this on the fringe. I think it will have a bounce. It's pretty firm on that down slope. He's pitching into the up slopes. I still think he can pitch this 10 feet short. I think he'll do a job. Hasn't quite run into the thick stuff. You almost want to curtail the follow through, or just make sure you're aggressive with these. That was a bit hopeful.
Excuse me, last to drive at 10 is Duplessis.
When you get a straight bounce, yeah, you got a very good bounce. Close to the bunker.
Back to 9, and Chacarra's birdie putt.
And due one. Right to left towards the end.
Couple of birdies to this point. He's had a lot of chances.
Right. Bit of green could be a bit glassy later on in the day. You wouldn't want to leaving yourself too many 4-footers with the wind whistling across it elevated. This back corner may not have got the sprinkler quite as much because the fringe is very brown.
Chacarra playing 3 from, what, about 12 feet off the green, up the slope. He's got the putter.
Yeah, he just didn't set himself far enough left just to come into it a little steeper coming out of the grass. The grass tangles with the shaft and just decells it, even though you're hitting it quite hard. It's just set up in wispy stuff is very important. Not a whole heap in this, but it is pretty slow. Like you say, 10 feet of fringe. It's doing everything in the last 12 feet. And swing-wise across the slope.
Underbid with the chip, underbid with the putt as well. And he's left himself 4.5, 5 feet or so for a bogey 4 as Chacarra. Not the case for Theegala, who's got a birdie putt here after an excellent tee shot at 9.
Yeah, very much so. Super shot. Oh, I think that'll be as good as you'll see all day. Tough flag right to left. It's downhill, but you're into the breeze, so they probably cancel each other out here.
Rush of blood.
Ooh, up to 10. Look where he is, Ken. Davis Riley.
In the Viper's bugloss. Looks like he might take an unplayable lie out of it. Very unlucky, but there's quite a lot of it around the golf course now.
Well, it's just more so like making a swing. I can't even like this stuff is so dense. I can't like. I can't take a backswing through it. And then just coming down through this. I mean, this is a crapshoot when we make contact.
Great if it doesn't, it's pretty healthy when it won't.
Yeah, unplayable it is, I would imagine, all this. I don't know if I can get it or not. The thing is, these branches are so dense. So
exactly.
Make a backswing through, I just don't really know.
I mean, if we go 2 foot blocks this way, over here on the
left side, gotta go up and over here, where I can get a swing on it.
How about if we go 2 foot blocks here? We can work it close down to the flat.
This sucks,
Yes, golf does suck at times.
Get me get over into this, because if I go
or even back by over there, it's a little more predictable. And
Looking for a bit of shortish grass. Oh, this is a touchy-feely one for a bogey. Well done.
Back over to poor old Davis Riley. He's taken his drop.
I got 6, is that what you're on?
I mean, it's still a good bit off the left, okay?
A little bit overcast at the moment. It is the final round of the Genesis Scottish Open, this Rolex Series event from the wonderful Renaissance Club in Scotland. We're watching live feature group coverage, main coverage to follow after us, coming up at around 2:30 local time. Here is Davis Riley. He's had problems off the tee at 10, had to take a penalty drop. Aiming over the big tree in front of him. Get to this 10th green. It's a hard start to the back nine, Ken.
It is, yeah. 10 and 11 are tricky. The 12th gives you a birdie opportunity, and this is a really difficult pin to get at, especially if you're coming out the rough. Green runs away from you. It's been that type of week for the life of Riley.
Du Plessis has just hung on to the right side of the fairway, so he's in good shape.
Got to favour the left of the flag a little bit. Done okay. That's the problem if you land it over there. There's not much level ground.
Love that. I love that. Okay. Yep. Nice solid one. Perfect. Yep. Yes.
Nicely struck. Very sweetly struck.
Adam Scott.
Little upslope. Perfect angle to the flag. 168 yards. Sort of bounce he's going to get.
A soft one.
Quite a long way out. Needed another 6-7 yards on that to be what he was trying to do. The breeze is into him a little bit, so misjudging the wind, I think.
Well, who's your winner? A lot of winning experience here at Renaissance amongst that lot. McIntyre, Minwoo Lee, Gotterup have all held the Genesis Scottish Open trophy aloft here at the Renaissance Club. Matt Fitzpatrick nearly did. He lost out in a playoff a few years back. As did Tommy Fleetwood to Aaron Rye. Ryan Gerard alongside the Race to Dubai leader Patrick Reed. Gerard, who came over to Mauritius to try and climb inside the top 50 of the world rankings at the back end of last year and play his way into the Masters. He got his invitation. Well done him. Jordan Smith took a backward step yesterday, but he's got a great chance to put in a low final round. Casey Jarvis has won twice this season. Oliver Lindell's been in the mix just about every week. He has made every cut so far in the 2026 season on the DP World Tour. Højgaard and McIlroy alongside each other at 6 under par.
Cross breeze, 10th. Bunkers left and right, both in play. Fairway wood for the Spaniard, like that place. Too dangerous to hit driver, I think, really. Rough on the left, you could hit it in there if it didn't drift. Often you get behind the tall fur that's down the left-hand side at about 350. They're just trying to find this fairway. Plays it with a freedom that's to be admired. Chacarra. He looks like he does not worry about the consequences.
Theegala's not dissimilar, is he?
10 o'clock shots.
Looks to be going with a long iron. I think it is hard to see through the wispy grass.
You are right, Anthony.
Possibly trying to run this somewhere close to Chacarra's ball, Dom, but definitely into the breeze. This is down the left.
Up ahead, Adam Scott has missed the green, but he's got the long putter out. Up over the hill there, then it's going to hit the slope, start to head down towards the hole. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Back again to the tee for Katsuraga. his very best. Once again up to the green.
Up the hill all the way. It's quite a slow putt for Riley. Give it a good tonk. This first hole was the hardest hole, oh, sorry, the 10th hole. It was the hardest hole yesterday, due mainly to the pin position. A little easier today, but still tricky. Interesting grip Lisi's got. Like a sort of finger chutney there. All the fingers are all mingled together, but trying to get his hands working as a team, not against each other.
Shake of the head for Duplessis, but he's close. Adam Scott bogeyed the 9th. This for par at 10.
Delicious, just wriggled in the side door. After a tangle with the Viper's bug loss. Off the tee, drop back. As this to drop just one stroke. Still pretty slow, got to give it a good dart, don't shilly-shally with it.
Two costly holes, I'm afraid, for Davis Riley. Not shot at 9, double there at 10, so 3 shots gone in 2 holes. He's back out to 5 over par. Game 2 will head towards the 11th tee. We'll go back down this fairway for Game 3. Chacarra, Chacarra and Theegala. You can see their movements on the leaderboard, presented by HCL Tech on the right-hand side.
Haven't moved far, have they?
No. Tends to be the case down this end of the field.
Yeah, we've got some good lies here. Left and right, not a problem.
Probably whatever would be negated.
I think it might jump. I would be playing short of this green, taking on the front bluff.
It's got to come out a little hot this time.
You can't bully these type of courses, can you? You've got to play it as you see it and play the percentage.
Great. I think so too.
Yeah, you got to plot your way around, haven't you? Just take what you've got, really. I mean, as an argument here, you could use that backstop down the left side, Ken, and guarantee hitting the green, give yourself 20 feet behind the hole, maybe. If you do get stuck on that front edge, probably a harder putt up and over the front. So we're playing well over 200. It's a meanie.
Don't hit it.
Oh, what a shot.
I didn't see that as a layup.
No, and he glided through that tree like a barn owl.
Should be Chacarra first. Down the right hand side lies good. I think he'll use the backstop here. He's Low ball flighter, likes to drift it. Guarantee hitting the putting surface. Yeah, well played. The wind's freshening, chaps. It's not easy out here, I have to be honest. I wouldn't say it was unplayable, but it's a club and a half. You got to play proper well. And really, Chacarra is the only one I would say who's playing well at the minute. Hold nothing to this point. Just chipping one in off a nice sandy line.
Come on, wind. Go.
See how awkward it is to get to that flag. It really is tricky. There may be a few bold players this afternoon that hit a driver off the tee, give you half a chance.
Adam Scott comes directly back in the opposite direction to number 10, back towards the clubhouse. Bunker down the left-hand side to be wary of. Well, there's a bit of luck down there. You can get lucky and unlucky in the rough round here at the Renaissance Club. Some of it's awful, some of it not too bad.
That's rough, isn't it? Whereas for some of these courses you go to where the rough is all 4 inches long, exactly the same, requires the same way of extricating it every time. This is a much more complicated rough, luck-wise, and the shots you've got to play.
Oh, he's got it in the fast lane there, Duplessis.
Oh, won't be hard for his yardage either. Right next to the yellow spot, and that's a long way up there. But there's Tristan Lawrence shoulders, isn't he? A big, strong lad.
It's all that built on, Ken. Riley. Just caught the edge of the bunker and rolled back in.
Let's have a look at the pin positions we've had. Round 3 was very tricky. The hole ended up the hardest hole of the day. It's a gathering sort of green, and ideally you've always got to use the left slope and you've got to aim at the centre of it. Today you can see where it's tucked on that right side down slope. So the ideal shot really is to land it kind of where round 3 is and let it skid up to pin high left. Uh-oh, this is a high tariff dive coming here.
I'm afraid that's a little bit of a whoopsie from Sahith. Theegala went for the big flop shot, and I don't think he's made it onto the green.
It looked
Wally.
I'm stunned at that.
It was cavalier, wasn't it?
Oh, they just sort of popped that up the side. He overplayed it a little bit like the pitch up the hill. At 6, just seems to, he's almost pushing the envelope far too far on these tight surfaces. Confidence is just disappearing by the second.
Not so keen on this links golf stuff.
Playing the chip and run here, Ken. This is arguably a lot harder.
Let's see what you can do here. Well-trained hands.
Yeah, that was better. That was nicely played. He's clearly got it in him, but there's something going on at the minute.
Shot selection. So many of the American players say they love coming over here. They love playing links golf and the challenge, the creativity of it all. Riley.
Taking a risk. Ooh, he's done it.
Oh, steady.
I don't think he'd expect to find his ball there when he comes up.
Got the putter out, Chacarra. Don't blame him after watching that.
Would you be chipping then, Wally?
Well, uphill into the breeze, possibly, but I just think your first port of call is always the putter on links golf when you've got a chance, and then when there's wind, it's almost a must, isn't it? But
it's a real art. Martin Keimer was one of the masters of using a putter off the green.
yeah, I played with our director the other night, a little 8-iron chip and run. It was an absolute gem of an evening to watch. So it can be done, old school.
Tell him it's slow.
Bit of break through the midsection here, Kenny. Down the breeze sometimes, it's just on this cross breeze.
Over the hillock, round it comes. Beautifully judged. Oh, that was a jackpot, Joe. Great effort.
That was just beautiful. Oh, to this point, Chacarra's hole, absolutely nothing. Hopefully the back of this 10th green is coming home.
It's coming home, eh?
Don't say it again, Wally. Don't say it. Everyone hates us because of that.
Decent lie. Scott second to the 11th. It's going to gallop. This is another pin that looks nothing really when you look at it from here, but anything, got to got the bluff, anything drifting right gets drawn off the green 3 yards right of that flag and you go down a steep bank. Theegala.
Be a good 5.
Not sure how much sort of linksy seaside golf he's played, but needs to watch a few players how they craft their rounds. You can't bully a round out of this golf course. That's it. That's it. That's it. Beautiful shot. Another yard and it was a trickle down the bank and it had a very tricky third shot. Splendor, splendor everywhere. It's a delightful place to be on a day like today. Leaders going out a little bit later. Golf courses wherever you look and far distance. Two courses in North Berwick. Oh dear. Is he in the sand or is he in the... Oh, goodness gracious. What a funny sound, didn't it? Well played.
I thought he got it right in the teeth when he hit it.
It sounded like it, didn't it? I can't believe he did because it got a little bit of grab on it, but he really had the right angle to judge him. So we'll give him 7.5 out of 10.
Yeah, we shouldn't have doubted him. Scott, short of the 11th green, but quite a steep slope there.
Go on. Go on.
Wow, that is a wall.
Wow, that is a wall.
Not an Anthony wall.
He's been a good housemate this week. He's a little untidy for my liking, but there you go.
Yeah, but you're unbelievable.
Oh, sorry, I couldn't resist. Course record holders presented by Nexo so far this season. Annie du Plessis with a round of 63 at the Investec South African Open. Juraj Premlol, wow, what a victory he had down in Spain at the Catalunya Championship. And Matt Wallace, who donated some of his $40,000 to the juniors at Golf Club Torino, where we were for the Italian Open. Well done him.
High quality hole play there by Henny. Lovely drive, gorgeous iron. A cherry red 3 on his card.
Driver all day.
You're lucky.
It does need to. His bad shot this week, Chacarra, has been a little left, maybe just a little bit quick in transition. In that bunker, nasty spot up the face, I would imagine. Couple of good putts for Chacarra. So looking for a strong back nine to have a good finish. Plenty of points and US dollars to play for. There's a big season ahead of a lot of golf to be played. Bring it home in 30 shots. You make a move up this leaderboard. Let me tell you, this afternoon's going to be hard out here.
Wally doesn't look like a player to me who should be 107th on the race to Dubai.
Well, yes, apart from when you watch him chip at the par 3 9th, that was not the way to play it. But no, he's a very tidy player.
Yeah.
But everyone's pretty good nowadays. That's the trouble.
Yeah, the strength in depth is quite remarkable at this end of the professional game these days. Davis Riley trying to save his par, which he does. Well done. Back to the tee for Theegala.
Give it another big swat.
He stood behind that one well. That was better swing. Didn't squeeze into it. Sometimes links turf, you move into it too much. That was nice.
Yeah, he really stayed behind that. Down breeze is a little easier to do that. Look, that's a honey bunch there. Right, Adam, you're crafting a lovely round of golf. A joy to watch. This to save his par.
That's a shame. 4 under through the first 8 holes. A couple of drop shots in the last 3 for Scott, so he's back out to 1 over par. One and a half hours before our final 3-ball gets underway. Robert McIntyre, Minwoo Lee and Matt Fitzpatrick. Torbjornsson, Goddard, Tom Kim all played together. Mac Meisner with a low round yesterday. Plays with Marcus Armitage and Carl Phillips, the Aussie. Fleetwood out with Alejandro Del Rey and Sudarshan Yalamaraju. Less than 20 minutes now before Patrick Reed gets going. Likewise for Tyrrell Hatton. Just a little look, Ken, by the way, you were asking about Theegala and his Open Championship record. Well, he's played in 4 so far. Top 35 on debut back in 2022, and he's missed 3 successive cuts now in the Open Championship. So, yeah, he hasn't quite got to grips with the challenges of links golf yet. This is the par 5 12th, and du Plessis looking to shape it around the corner. Right on the North Berwick Law, away in the distance, the hill you can see out there, a volcanic plug.
Perfect. The wind slightly into off the left, which means if you try and cut the corner too tightly, you might clip the top of those pine trees, so setting up for a fade. Just about reachable in 2 with 2 really well struck shots. Is it? Oh, he's clattered about in the trees. The rough's always been short in there, but there is a lot of standing upright pine trees. You can easily get caught behind one who can't swing.
Woman called it, didn't she? Wet in the trees.
Wish I had a telestrator. I could mark where the bunker is down the fairway. It's just on the slope of that hill in the far distance there. On the right of that, you can just see the tiny little bunker. Adam standing way open. You've got to make sure you stay with the ball, otherwise you can lose this right so easily, or flick it the other way because you're frightened of doing that. Yep, okay, just.
Chacarra just bunting it forward out of that fairway bunker at the 11th, taking his medicine.
Yeah, Rory was in there the other day and he wasn't far off from that spot, and he managed to get it front edge on the same breeze. It just shows you how different players see it differently. From the other side of the fairway, 172, just the pin just on top of the ridge, helping out of his right just a fraction. So ideally you want to pitch it under the ridge, but then that brings that right hand bunker into play if it gets it just slightly wrong. But going back to your question earlier about being 107th in the race to Dubai, it doesn't take much. Miss a few missed cuts or 1 or 2 bad weekends. Even when you're a winner out here, you've got to really be on it. This one's stalling.
Yeah, big rewards in this level of elite professional golf, but there's no hiding place. No one's going to give you anything.
Super tee shot, 135. Nothing in here really. It was a much better swing. Happy when it was downwind, a few into the wind and crosswinds. Theegala's just slightly struggling possibly with his swing.
Yeah, it's riding.
What would your play be? I'm talking about in relation to the flag.
I would take on the mound, the position they're in, just short of it, and try and maybe just run it up. I think if you pitch it past, it's 18 feet minimum.
Would you aim?
Take one more and try and just hop it up. It's only 100 or so to that position, Ken. So
yeah.
It's only a little 50 degree and just maybe take 20% off it.
I can see the wind's not directly behind, so if you can sort of put a bit of cut spin, a bit of chop spin, you can get it as a stall as well.
It's coming from about 5 o'clock at this angle. But I think if you're playing really well, you see these sort of shots they're almost on automatic pilot. He's playing that shot.
If I was his coach, I'd say we're going to have an afternoon where we don't hit any shot more than 60% power.
Yes, it's not a classic, it has to be said, but I certainly would be watching a few others this afternoon when he finishes if he wants to really improve links golf, because he's clearly got the game. He wins on the PGA Tour, but this is different. This man's got a cultured pair of hands. He'll be chopping across this, trying to stun it on the top of the bank. Missed his point by a couple of yards, that's all it was. Played the shot though.
This is where Davis Riley has ended up ahead on the 12th.
Drift the pin at the back left of the green. Sorry, there she be in the little hollow. Swing so different, isn't it? There's a lovely transfer of weight from the top. You almost feel there's a slight pause before he comes cutting down into the wall. Not a bad layup at all. If you chance the green, you get tangled up on that left-hand rough there where we saw. Who lost the ball? Wyndham Clark lost his ball there.
He's definitely got the firepower to get there, Henry du Plessis. May well be in that little pot bunker.
Steps in the bunkers, so you can often get very tight to the front lip.
Theegala struggling again. He'll have that one for par at 11. The breeze is beginning to pick up here. On the final day of the Genesis Scottish Open, we have some contest ahead of us with Matt Fitzpatrick, Robert McIntyre and Minwoo Lee tied for the lead. The defending champion Chris Gotterup's not too far behind, nor is the US Open winner Wyndham Clark. We're watching the feature groups a little further down the field. There's a sort of hors d'oeuvre before our main live coverage coming up a little bit later.
Up the ridge, through the fringe, which actually is quite green, quite thick, but down breeze, so hard to get this close, I think.
Clicky fingers always gives it away. That's a sit down, sit.
Like a young Labrador
poker player.
Oh, sorry.
What, not paying attention?
Yeah.
An easier putt because he's only got a couple of yards of fringe rather than 6 or 7, which does make quite a difference. But with the wind freshening uphill, I always found these difficult, hard to judge.
A beautiful touch from the Spaniard, who is 1 under par on his round today, level par for the championship. Just trying to ease his way into form ahead of the final major of the year. Beg your pardon, that was for bogey, so he's actually level par today and 1 over for the championship because he got tangled up in that fairway bunker. Chacarra's got, what, about 18-20 feet or so for his par.
Yeah, it was a misjudgment, wasn't it? But it's back into the breeze, so can be really aggressive with this. Give it a go.
Well, it didn't look to be a lot of movement on it as it came past the hole. Maybe just a hint of left to right.
I think that's what I'd probably guess, but hard to tell from this angle. because there's another green that'll dry out, exposed top. Sort of double break left to right, and then the other way.
.212. This is where Davis Riley ended up with his layup shot. Sounded like good contact. Oh, if it hits the slope, this could be rather tasty.
That was a well-trained Labrador.
Well worth another look.
It was, yeah. Some of these ones you get like this, if the ball just pops a little higher than you think. You're not expecting to make the full length, but it got just the right bounce, and then just like a little wash hand basin you have under the stairs. The flag is a plug hole.
Adam Scott.
Where's he going to land it? Pretty good.
Yeah, it's been a good watch. Certainly Adam Scott playing so much better than he was yesterday. 7 over through 12 holes, playing that par 5 at the moment. He's 2 under par. Completely different day for Adam.
I'd love to ask him what he's done to find his form.
Yeah, it's probably only a small tweak, isn't it? Look at some of the scenery and the landscape around this great nation of Scotland. You've got 2,000 castles or more to choose to visit. Edinburgh Castle up on the hill overlooking the capital city. That's only about a half an hour away from where we are at the Renaissance Club, the Highlands, and so many wonderful islands to visit as well. And that is the view down over the North Berwick coastline, the North Berwick Law, the hill away in the distance, the town of North Berwick. It is true golfing country here, but lots of lovely wildlife as well. The White Rock is Bass Rock away in the distance with the gannets and the puffins. They've got the Fidra Lighthouse, recently bought, I think, by the RSPB, so they're going to protect the bird life there. Well done them. You can go and watch, they've got seals out there.
Yeah, it's lovely.
Which rock does Yuri get her? Dom?
I think it's the one down from the Fidra Lighthouse. Yeah, he paid apparently about £300,000 for it way back when. Not quite sure why you'd want to own a rock.
No. I don't think you get planning permission.
Well, no, you're not allowed to build on it.
I didn't know there was that much money in bending spoons. Incredible.
God, he was good though, wasn't he?
He could bend a spoon with the best of them.
Apparently he sponsors the local football team. He certainly did do. Quite involved in the community.
Across the breeze here. It's actually quite a hard fairway to find 12, but it has taken that left-hand bunker out of play. Easy to double cross yourself and pull it in that left rough.
Three good tee shots.
Duplessis. Remember, he was short in all likelihood in that little green side bunker. So putting back down into the bowl, settle.
It's been a good turnout this week, hasn't it? Every day there's been a good-sized gallery.
And to be honest, with the exception of yesterday, we've had beautiful weather conditions. Thursday, Friday were absolutely glorious. Same again today, although maybe just a little bit chillier than it was earlier in the week. Scott for a 5th birdie today.
Hello. Wyndham Clark's had enough.
Well, it might be one of our morning crew, because they were out here early today, weren't they? They had a late night last night, back early this morning, have a little nap. They'll come back later for the main coverage. They've done a wonderful job, they really have. It's been a long day for a lot of people out there. Back-to-back bogeys, I'm afraid, for Henny Duplessis at 12. Oh no, he's on the 12th, isn't he? What am I talking about? For some reason our scoreboard's got him in for bogey at 13, which would be, let's hope it's not an omen. Davis Riley, well done, considering he was in that horrible rough. He makes a birdie there. Who'd have thought that after the tee shots?
No. Well, even when he hit his second shot, he was spot a bother. It's been a story of his week, a bit up and down. He's made plenty of birdies, but had a spattering of bogeys and double bogeys, too many sixes. And I think it's because he's driving. He's hit a few crook ones off the tee. 10 he was left, and makes life a bit tricky here at the 12th down the right.
Rory McIlroy has made an early birdie, 1 under through 2 holes. Victor Hovland is going great guns.
Yeah, we watched him play, didn't we? And he looked to be close. There was a lot of good golf amongst the 1 or 2 errant shots.
Nice birdie for Matty Schmidt at the opening par 5. John Rahm's picked up another one. 2 under through 5 holes. Echeverria 3 under through 7. Great start from him.
Three super tee shots. Just narrow par 5 with the wind out of the left and slightly hurting. Don't think they can reach. It's a real dilemma, really. You can pop it down the right-hand side and open up the pitch, or taking all the mounds up the left where it's very heavy. I think at this stage of the day, you take it on your over par. You want to finish middle of the field, which is worth much gold. Try and get one cutting, really. Get it on the breeze, carry the mounds, and just get it skipping down somewhere close.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have the cover on the bunker right at 52. I think so. Yeah. Not the right edge of the tower. Okay.
Bunker left's not an issue. It's the one down the right they'd be worried about covering that. Tough shot in these tough conditions as the sun pops its head out. Gone the other way, gone for the hard hook, trying to chase one up somewhere close to the front. That's a golf shot.
Oh, that is a beauty. Come on, run it out. Oh, go on. Oh, another 10 feet and he's right down the, almost down the drain.
Yeah, he just crept up to the edge of the diving board, got his toes over the end, and then decided no.
Yeah, definitely.
300 yards that was, pretty much. Just showed you when you get the right ball flight, you get an extra 50 or 60. It's worth having a go at it. It's only the shorter hitter of the 3, Chacarra. Not quite sure he's got that ropey hook that runs 50. Tends to balloon these a little on a left to right breeze.
Looks like he'd be going straight at it. I just wanted to move left to right in the air.
Good hit that, Dom.
Yeah.
Corto, un poquito por fuera, nos movemos a la izquierda y con ritmo.
This will be a cut. Should be looking well left. And he's lost it right. He'll get away with that though.
Yeah, he's actually hit it so far right, he's onto the area trampled down by the spectators. So he may be fortunate with the lie. We'll have to wait and see.
It's kind of touch and go. If you're on the limit of getting there, the layup's quite a prudent play as well with that gathering pin position.
Forward to 13, a shortish par 4, which curves from left to right, around past our television compound.
Shall I pop out and ask Adam Scott how he's turned his game round from yesterday? It'd be interesting to know what he did.
Well, you thought it would come down to something simple like ball position or grip or alignment, maybe?
Yeah, possibly, but then I'm looking at today, he's just got a better rhythm. He looked like he was thrashing at it early on. Yesterday, so unlike him. I mean, he's normally got a swing that sort of runs on hot porridge.
Do you remember when we saw him on the range, he didn't look entirely comfortable?
No.
What's that? Yep. Yeah, finish on that cart.
And at 45, he's still up there, clubhead speed-wise, with the young guns.
Driver for Riley, not so for Scott. Maybe leaking a little bit. No, that's perfect.
He's used the Titleist ball ever since I've known him, so he's been faithful to the ball.
Changed the shafts in his irons about 2-3 years back. Took him a long way for the Titleist guys to persuade him to do so. But he liked the result. He went on a bit of a tear after that. 3 metal also for Duplessis. There is Eugenio Chacarra. We saw his approach shot into the par 5 12th. He carved it right. He is over on that grass pathway on the left-hand side of your picture.
Big putting surfaces. One was a large variety of pin positions. Day one was at the front of the green, a little slope involved in that. But today at round 4, it's actually the easiest flag they've had this week. It gathers up, although the wind's in a different direction, so might not be able to reach the green easily into in this little gathering bowl. Remember Tommy Fleetwood to round 2's pin position. He was 40 feet away and he ended up 30 feet away for his second putt.
That's a golf shot. That's the best shot he's hit today, Ken. That is a Hey Jude, man.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Unbelievable.
I thought at this stage, as long as it reaches, it was going in. It's drifted the other way.
You'd think with his game and his imagination and his short game that he could do very well in links golf. Lovely birdie, back to level par for the championship.
Well, after an absolute amazing pitch, I thought just getting it in the bowl would be pretty good from the lie he had. It was a horrible little jumpy sort of wispy thing that you see only on links golf.
Interesting to see how he plays it, Anthony.
Yeah, I agree. I think he needs to try and chop it into the breeze a little bit. So I think he can do this, but if he doesn't pitch it far enough, he's pitching on the downslope. Not quite far enough, but he will get away with it.
Get down.
Yeah, here it comes.
Not what you wanted, but he got it there in the end, didn't he?
Up to 13, second shot for Adam Scott. It's a front left pin here today at 13. Nice little backstop.
Two beautiful shots to here for a very well-deserved eagle 3. Good look at that line of Chacarra's. It's a dead weighter all the way.
Yeah, it was a little unlucky, Sahith Theegala, that his 3-wood there didn't go an extra, what, 4 or 5 yards. It would have caught the slope and nudged down hole side. 13, Duplessis second. Oh no, that's a mistake.
Yeah, you've only got 4 yards up that, well, it's a little hollow that guards the front of the green. And you can see he's looking up at the sky for divine help, but the wind may have gusted a little.
Back over to 12, Chacarra with a birdie putt.
A chip that did really well for him. Every chance of a 4, just to get one back. Certainly a couple of more chances coming in. Not much in this, just inside, I would say, inside left.
Just enough pace. Well done. Good up and down. A no-nonsense player who just gets on with it.
Yeah, we're starting to see the emergence of Japanese talent on the DP World Tour. We have that pathway from the Japan Golf Tour. Riley.
Go.
No, it did go. So a putt back down the hill for birdie there for Davis. Theegala, meanwhile, for birdie back at 12. Well done. Still 3 over par today and 4 over for the championship, but he's got some more gettable holes coming up, especially the 14th. The tee is forward again. That's a 328-yard par 4. Here's Duplessis. Got caught up on the slope. I thought he might have rolled right back down.
Sitting play a lot of nice little pitches and chips. Plays in a very simple way. He's not doing anything fancy. Fairly square club face.
Riley. Pick your line, gravity should do the rest. Next day for Davis Riley, 4 birdies, but 3 bogeys and that double at 10.
Yeah, just looking at our computer, We said the 9th pin was quite tough. No birdies there so far today. The 10th is a snorter as well. Apparently playing the hardest hole. No birdies there either. And this pin just tucked up with a little ridge in the green here. Makes it awkward to get at. But Scott has managed to do that with a lovely, well-controlled short iron shot.
Could easily have birdied 12 and 13. As it is, it's pars on both. So he stays one over for the Genesis Scottish Open. We'll go back to the tee here, and Chacarra with driver.
Done the main thing to find the fairway to get to that front pin.
Theegala.
Chacarra missed that left. Bunker up the right to be avoided. But on this right to left breeze, pretty hard to find that, I think. It's a firm fairway. It seriously releases up the hill here at 13.
Perfect too. Lovely to see the ball bounce and run out.
Starting to play much more like the way the course did on Thursday and Friday before we had all the mist and fog. We had a little bit of rain yesterday as well. It was a damp scene, no doubt about it. Less than an hour now before our leaders, our trio of McIntyre, Minwoo Lee and Matt Fitzpatrick get underway. Who's your winner, Ken? Come on, pick me a name.
Oh, I'd like to see Robert win a game, but I've got a feeling Tommy Fleetwood, no sorry, not Tommy, Matt Fitzpatrick looks very, very solid. We've seen him play during the week, and he's really striking it with a lot of confidence and putting well. Good tactician, good chipper as well, so I think he'll be tough to beat. There's Tommy, just about to launch the ship. He struggled on the greens on day 2. He was really ham-fisted. I say that. He just wasn't blending the lines with the pace.
Rory McIlroy 2 under through 3 holes, so he's turned things around. He had a rotten 3rd round, which was split over 2 days. Saturday evening and Sunday morning. They were back early to finish off round 3.
Tee up a little bit here at the 14th. Shortish par 4, wind helping, so green in range with a good one. Sort of bound for the bunker as soon as he struck it. He knew it was a little too far to the left. We'll gander over here to see where the flag is.
Touch on the right. Yeah. Yeah, on the right side of the
Knox taking driver, Adam Scott, who has risen 4 spots on the leaderboard. The movement presented by HCL Tech. Duplessis down 2. Riley where he started the day. 68th spot.
Oh, nice straight bounce, handy for him. Coming up you come. Now stop, stop, stop. Oh, it's okay. It's on the same level as the flag, so outside eagle chance for him.
Ställ line. Ställ line, ja, bara racket av lines från rörelsen.
need a straight bounce as well. Let's kick the other way. Well, back a hole to 13, Anthony.
Always amazes me, you can't find the fairway, but he's almost caught the spectator walkway, which is a 10% of the size. And luckily just gone through the other side of it, so
Slightly, yeah.
an awkward
Especially
angle with the
starting.
grass sort of blowing and growing to his left.
That's what I was thinking.
So he needs to almost open the face a little bit and take this on. Shouldn't be able to get this close, but you never know. They're all pretty good these days, but it's an awkward one. Just have to be looking past this flag. It's pretty flat behind the hole. Anything short will feed back down towards the front and back onto the fairway.
It's 5.
Softish bounce. And you endeavour to hit it a little higher, so easy to release the club a bit more, and it's much easier to trap a bit of grass between the club and the ball when you do that, trying to hit a high one out of the rough.
Yeah, I thought it might have actually kicked forward a bit more, but he did have a bit of a soft one. Not that bad, considering he was a bit out of shape. It's a good chance if you can hit the fairway, which these two fine players have. It's a small section. Ideally, if you miss it left, it will spin right. A bit of a sandy lie.
Sit down. My goodness, that had some action there. Real zippity-doo-dah on it.
Corto, un poquito por fuera, nos movemos a la izquierda y con ritmo.
An amazing amount of spin for such a short shot. Chacarra plays them something similar. This will be pitching there or thereabouts.
Two beauties there, it's showing the importance of finding the fairway. You might maybe sacrifice a bit of distance to make sure you're on the short stuff. But this end of the field, you're going out gangbusters.
Eugenio's sister, Carolina, won last week in Belgium on the LET. Came through the qualifying score, both the Ladies European Tour and the LPGA. Congratulations to her. She said she was inspired by her older brother's victories in Amsterdam, then in Turin. Victories 2 and 3 on the DP World Tour for Chacarra.
Pretty good in 47 starts. That's a darn good strike rate.
Yeah, he looks like one of those players, Ken. He's got the gift. He enjoys being in the mix.
Yes.
He relishes it. May not always work out for him, as it didn't in India when he was defending the Hero Indian Open. Mind you, that's a devilishly difficult course. Anything can happen there. So into this greenside bunker at 14 steps Henny Duplessis.
Now that's a proper old-fashioned pot bunker, isn't it? Only a very small area at the bottom is flat. A couple of square yards, and otherwise you're always on some sort of slopey lie. Fortunately, he's a bit back in the bunker and got plenty of landing area, so you can play a sort of running shot if you want to.
Good chance of birdie for Duplessis. Let's head back to 13. We've got an interesting putt here for Chacarra, Wally.
Yeah, absolutely. Across the ridge. And sort of almost trying to track back at the end from left to right. But any sort of pace on it, you could actually putt this off the green. Sun's just popped his head up. It's gone up probably 5-6 degrees. These greens will be baking, drying out nicely for the afternoon starters. Down the breeze, not easy. Crosswind as well. Took about the last 12 feet down a step, which he's not reached.
There's one or two shinier looking pieces of green now as the greens are drying out. Perhaps they didn't put quite so much water on last night. Mind you, this green looks pretty green.
Davis Riley with a very similar problem to solve that Duplessis had. Saw it a different way. Theegala back at 13.
And a double breaker after a proper crowd pleaser, seeing 15 feet of spin. It's always nice. Very makeable, just a hair down the hill, so pace built in to get one more back.
Davis Riley has not lost his turn over at 14. Terribly disappointed Ken to make bogey on this hole today. And let's keep our fingers crossed that he doesn't. Over to 13 and Chacarra for par.
And just a misjudgment, expecting it to release more than it did, but putting back into the breeze probably just held it up a fraction. All these players trying to get at least a level par.
All downhill putts with very little break, and you start it on the right line and it tumbles in the front edge. Always particularly satisfying.
Rory McIlroy, I can tell you, has made another birdie, so he's 3 under through 4 holes. He's moved it to 9 under par. This is a birdie putt for Chacarra.
It's a lovely leave as well. That side of the hole is such an easier putt, slightly up the hill. He's missed pretty much everything he's looked at, really. Could easily be 3 or 4 better. And the mindset he employs, I think if you interview him afterwards, that's exactly what he would talk about. My oh my.
Scott across the 14th green for an eagle 2. Ooh.
Very distinctive putter, this one, isn't it? With all white grips and a sky blue head.
Theegala for par.
Yep.
So in the end it was pars all round.
Not the longest wonder to the 15th. Lovely short par 3. How long is it playing today? 142 yards.
Michael Thorbjornsen, Johnny Kiefer and Kevin Roy, as it stands, would be the 3 players who would earn themselves a spot in the Open Championship next week through the qualifying series. There's Rory McIlroy, 3 under through 4. He is now within 3 shots of the lead. Has he got something super special on Sunday? Yeah, wouldn't bet against it.
It's a long way to come from behind against such a strong leaderboard, but who knows? the mighty Mac.
Victor Hovland, good front nine. 4 birdies for the Norwegian. No bogeys, well done him. He's got the tough 10th upcoming. We're going to head to the stadium hole, the par 3 15th. There's the pin, it's a saucy one.
Doesn't matter where it is on this green, they're saucy, and some are saucier than the others. Well, first of all, you've got to pick the wind. Plenty of flags to tell you that.
Yeah, I like this bit.
Absolutely stunning little hole, it really is. There's a little slope to the left of the flag, about 10 feet left, which you can use. Anything drifting right will be problematical, but this wind in this direction does make it a little easier because you cut the ball into it.
Yes. Half and half.
Clipped it away. Sensible shot.
Så der for mig og næsten fjerde. Så jeg spillede mens jeg one 128.
You're going to pick the wind, choose your flight, what spin are you going to put on it, what shape.
Well, jeg vil lidt op og gap. Lidt sådan lidt Felix.
Go for don't go right. Pretty good line.
Theegala back at 14, having a go. It'll quite hold the green, but it was a good shot. Back to Davis Riley at 15.
A little down the shaft, little three-quarter shot. Nudge it forward. Now that is exactly what you're trying to. There's that little ridge. Just eases the ball to the right. Glorious shot. Just a nice trajectory as well. Not too floaty, not too high. My goodness. 2 bollards. What on earth they're wearing those for, I'm not sure. Here have been the pins this week. It's quite a long green, but not very wide and dangerous left and right. All those pop bunkers are in play, and if you missed that one on the right today, the second one along, that bunker shot's almost impossible. If you put it in the middle of the green, you're never going to be any more than 25 feet away, but of course you're always goaded to go for the flag. Playing 142 yards today, it was surprising how tricky that round 3 pin was. Back left is a little easier, but it's a glorious hole, a fantastic hole.
I would say the odds are against anyone winning that Genesis GV60 for a hole-in-one today.
I think you're right, because you've got to be very brave. If you land it 2 yards right and a little short, it's gobbled up by that open mouth big bunker. You never know. Sometimes when the pins are super tough, people just play away. You've got to give the field a chance. You know, I think I've got a chance here. I'm going to have a go for it. That's the beauty of this hole, is because it's only a flick with a wedge, or maybe a gap wedge today.
It's a wonderful facility here. You've got the apartments, the hotel, all the houses on the estate, a wonderful driving range, a practice area.
It's got a nice feel about it. You feel welcoming coming in here. You think, oh, I think people want to see you. It's a cracking place.
And whilst we're dishing out praise, well done to Genesis themselves. What a tournament they have presented here.
Yes, it's grown every year. And the Genesis people like quality. They're not here for messing around. They want it to be top quality, and it certainly is that. Look at that. Sort of stadium. The stadium hole. It's in a little low hollow at the back of the green, so a little tier to come up, and it's pretty slow all the way. Sometimes when the hole's at eye level, it's a little more difficult to judge the pace. Sometimes players might leave the flag in.
Nice back good effort from Duplessis.
Not convinced he's going to go at the flag. Do well to get it on top. Oh, just got there. That's some shot. He's giving the caddy what for.
Well, he likes a debrief, doesn't he?
He does,
Yeah.
Yeah, you almost need to caddy for each 9 just to give the fella a break. But they seem to get stuck in together. There's nothing nasty about it. They just
No, you're right.
They do their debrief now rather than when they finish.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stats going on nowadays, and this group is very similar. Chacarra has 2 or 3 helpers with him out on the golf course, writing everything down.
You see Chacarra walking up and down and up and down, and you get an idea of what's facing him here.
Yeah, I would be pitching this on the downslope of the first little knuckle that's about 7 in front of him. Just skip it up the tier, which is about 3.5 feet high. So just need to load the left side though in these conditions. Don't want to be too level. Yeah, that's what he's done.
Good contact. Nice touch.
Up to 15, and Adam Scott for a 2.
Be a crowd pleaser, wouldn't it? Be a crowd pleaser. Oh no. God.
It's green all the way up this slope. He's gone low. That's a rare thing. Played that nicely.
It was a nearly one.
If he embraces links golf, he's got everything he needs to play it, because he's got all the shots.
Shame. Really nice tee shot from Davis Riley, but he will make a 3. Who's first to putt here, Wally?
3 good chances for birdies. Felt like it was Chacarra. Not much in it between Chacarra. There's Eugenio to go first. Chacarra's caddy's in there, aim pointing when it's not his go. He would have got the arm very early when I was playing. It's not your go. Back away from the vehicle. Not much in this. Just a hair down the hill. all joking aside, things have changed a bit, Ken, haven't they? You used to go nowhere near the hole when it wasn't your go.
Well, there was no tapping down spike marks and all that jazz. That was one thing.
You certainly didn't have the caddy anywhere near it,
No, goodness.
Okay.
Caddy would have got a flea in his ear.
I'll do the joke, son.
Just the ball.
Boom, boom.
That's a 4 then for Yuta Chacarra. He stays at 1 over par for the championship.
Shame, because he hit the best tee shot through the green. Just got a little unlucky. That's the issue. At 14, hit his driver, get it past all the trouble. There's a couple of fine wonder balls left and right, but then you leave yourself a hard chip. Working hard here. I don't think they can see anything in this. He's a quick player, but then you get moments like this and you just think, you know what, go with your first instinct.
Ooh, well done. Got there in the end. Gonzalo is caddy. Got a touch of the Angel Cabrera's about in the way he plays, just mooches round, slow pace.
Good pitch and run up the slope. First one we've seen today. Playing the true Scottish links way. I'm surprised he didn't get that lob wedge out and try and spin it, get it dancing around the hole. So let's hope we can hold this and move on, and he's learned something.
Very nicely done. Theegala with 2 birdies in the last 3. Over to 16, a long par 4. Bunker in the middle of the fairway. There it is.
Tee up today though, so still manage it to be clearable. 270 flight. That was what you call flushed. He didn't make it. I thought he would make it. Breeze into.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Duplessis next up. Into the rough. Pin is right at the back of the green today at number 16.
Playing his maximum length, apart from it's not for the back tee.
Yeah, they've taken 42 yards off the shot from the tee, and they've put the pin on 42 yards onto the green. So they've levelled things out.
Yeah.
For a moment I thought he was going to have a second encounter with the purple plants.
Yeah, the Lifers bug loss. I played with Seve in the Open Championship in 1979 when he hit it all over the place and eventually came out of the winner, and he kept finishing on those tracks. You thought, cool, he's accurate.
Oh, to the stadium hole. Worley, take it away.
The Thistle, 142, playing probably 130, wind out of the right. In between wedge and gap wedge, got to go with gap wedge. He just mentioned the football to me, Dom, said how well England did last night.
Who did?
Chacarra, even he's watching. Has to be down the left half, which it is. It's such a hard flag. It nearly flew the lot, didn't it?
Yeah. Had a hard bounce, mine, but was always destined for somewhere at the back of the green.
It's weird because all the flags are gesturing it's out of the right, but actually it's funneling straight down.
Yeah, we can see that from the flag on the green was doing that.
A few seats left. Get yourself down here.
There won't be many left later on, I can assure you of that.
No.
Yeah, when Armac comes through, it'll be full up.
We won't be one of them, Dom.
No, indeed. Not so many Viking helmets on.
Yeah, there's no Norwegians around the minute. Don't know where they've all gone. They've disappeared.
Strange.
Strange. They've all put their hats on eBay. This is loaded with spin.
Yeah, that's a really gorgeous shot. That's a 10 out of 10. So well struck.
A much more measured performance from Yuto today. He just stays in his bubble, doesn't look left or right. Building a nice career for him. Can't all be fireworks. Sometimes you've just got to chipping away. It's a tough game. It's a tough gig out here with all these good players. This needs to get up.
Gamut there, one short, one long, and one absolutely spot on at the Stadium Thistle hole. Another birdie, Ken, for Rory McIlroy. 10 under par, 2 off the lead.
He's certainly smarter than the average bear.
Well, we reckon about 16 under might be a winning score.
Yeah. Can't tell. The greens are getting a little bit more parched, a little firmer. It just depends if the wind stays as it is or freshens a fraction.
McIlroy's at 10 now, 4 under through the first 6 holes. He's got the par 5 7th next up. It's a big ask, but it's nice to see him put yesterday behind it.
At the car.
Adam Scott found the fairway bunker from the tee. He's just popped it down to here. So this is going to be his 3rd shot into 16, this par 4. He's still got quite a bit of ground to cover. Looks like a driving iron.
And the wind is virtually straight at you.
Started left, staying left.
Some terrible jungle over there. I mean, serious jungle. Now, where did that come from? And you're aiming 15 yards right of the flag.
So he'll play a provisional ball. What he should do anyway, because that looked to be heading into ugly territory, and I'm not sure anyone saw it down. Chacarra over the back of 15.
And being first up was definitely not the plan there, really, was the guinea pig. It's not bad, actually. He's got plenty of green to play with, back into a strong cold breeze.
Nicely played. Yeah, if you get one up in the air with a lot of spin on it, it just drifts on those extra 5 or 6 yards.
Theegala up next. Not an overly difficult 2-putt, maybe a little bit of judgment required, not a huge break. It has a bit of both in it. So the line, you shouldn't be more than a foot out from this sort of distance, 45 feet. Up one little step. A couple of times today he's been well out with his judgment, but that's been on downwind putts. This is very sheltered here.
Pretty well judged. Really quite fast. There's one or two areas that look like kind of not quite honey brown yet, but this is a sheltered green as well. Could get very sporty later on. Little areas looking a bit more khaki, not quite as bright green.
Theegala.
And a super chance. It really is. Been rewarded with just a hair, maybe just on the edge, not much. Can be aggressive with it. Always remarks it. I think it's something we should visit as a golfing community. Shouldn't be able to keep moving your ball around on the green. Put it down once and leave it. But this for a 2, and a good 2 it would be.
A bit like Seve, he's got a little worn mark right in the middle of his putter, where he's been striking out the sweet spot.
He's almost the opposite of Chris Gotterup. He's very much heel down, Theegala, whereas Chris Gotterup, I haven't seen it to that extent for a little while now, he's very much toe down.
A number of heel downers over the years, and Seve was one of them. But toe down is quite scarce.
Was it Steve Stricker used to be a little bit toe down, didn't he? He wasn't a bad putter.
Bernard Gallagher, way back when.
Downhill helps us, but it is a big win.
This is Davis Riley ahead at 16. I'm assuming this is his third shot.
So even with a short iron in your hand, you've got to sort of favour that white card just right of the TV tower. Oh. Just carried it far enough.
Well, Race to Dubai and FedEx Cup points up for grabs this week in Scotland. Scotty Scheffler missed the halfway cut. I'm sure you've read about it. His first missed cut in 4 years or something like that. A streak of 78 comes to an end. He's heading to Royal Birkdale. Matt Fitzpatrick just behind him on the rankings. What a year it's been for Cameron Young, the Players' Champion, and Wyndham Clark picking up a second US Open. Ulber, another European inside the top 10. Sam Burns, who I thought he was going to win that US Open for a while.
Golf can be such an unkind game at times. I always felt, though, if you played your best golf and someone beat you, yippee-i-o, it's when you kind of let it slip at the end and someone nicks it from you, which I had plenty of. Right, he's in Marlborough country there, looking for the possibilities. I think he's looking where he might be able to drop it. Or has he not found it at all yet? Marking a new ball.
This is his ball in flight.
I don't know whether he's found it or not yet. He can't be marking a new ball and dropping it there, can he?
Now, the information that we're being told is that if someone found the ball, he is wanting to take an unplayable lie, and he is waiting for a referee. It's going to make some sort of ruling.
It did look like there's a sort of line of sight thing as well. Not sure. We'll have to wait and see. Something in his way.
Back to the tee.
16, 300. Covers the bunker smack bang in the middle of the fairway. So ideally, maybe just drifting it from left to right off that. One or two can carry it. I'm not so sure all three can carry it. Maybe one, I would have thought. Theegala. Cambers from left to right, so that's the play. Play the fade off the bunker. Par 5 back in the day. I tell you, with firm greens and this good couple of clubs in wind, this will be a hard ask this afternoon. Anyone around the lead is made for someone to post a score.
Well, Rory's made a great start, that's for certain.
Wouldn't that be amazing? Theegala trying to drive it a little better, finding something for next week.
A funny little bounce.
I think sort of lassoed out the sprinkler head.
You guys driving, really? Yeah.
Certainly can't accuse him of not getting his weight onto his left side, Sahith Theegala. It's good fun to watch. Chacarra.
All three of them, they do it their own way, don't they?
Yeah, very different.
Yeah, it's nice to watch. Bunker's in play, I think.
You Lakers fan?
Again, just slightly late on it. This is right.
Whenever you want to go, let me know. He has a box.
Heading towards the marshal.
That when he signed, like with them, there's like, I will give you a box. Yeah. I mean, like his family's back in Slovakia. Yeah. And it's always a big
Three holes to go for our feature groups.
Far off the mark. Nope. Got to be at least 95.
Yeah.
Shot, doesn't it?
Yep, right there at 95. Love that.
Yeah, he's playing 5. He drove it into the bunker, chipped it forward, played a ball, and took a drop for an unplayable lie, a penalty drop. So that's a double bogey 6. Shame. He got a good round going out there today, Adam Scott. He's played some good golf, and that one hole could just prove rather costly. Duplessis is just through the green.
Get a look at this grip. It's got snagged in the bristly fringe. One in the bunker, splashed out. Long iron pulled down the left for 3. Penalty drop. 4, 5. Scott's there for 5. Davis Riley for his par. Uphill all the way, not fast at all.
putts left side is quite a big change for the guys who come over from the PGA Tour. Different grasses. A little bit slower than they're used to.
Yeah, the greens are cut short, but they're always super smooth in America, whereas these are a little bit more bristly. And you do need a bit more loft on your putter. If you've got a putter with no loft, you're going to dig the ball into the ground and it's going to hop, unless you release early and sort of scoop it away.
What a shame, all that good work today. He was 3 under for his round, and he has given them all back at the 16th. We're hearing that is the first triple bogey on that hole thus far in the Genesis Scottish Open.
And he thought he'd hit the most perfect tee shot in the world. I thought he would just about carry that bunker. But it's about 10 feet wide and right in the centre of it.
Bogey for Riley, triple for Scott, this for par for Duplessis. Two holes to go now for them, the par 3 17th and then the closing par 4. We will wander back down 16. There is Chacarra.
It's an awkward angle using the contours of the green, I think, to get this one close. Pitching sort of middle right. It will feed round. He's pulled that.
They have tugged it.
Yeah, he's pulled it.
All sorts of trouble down there. Oh dear. Eugenio. Oh.
It's amazing because you not hold the putts today and you start pushing at the end. It's easily done. It should be Theegala back. Chacarra looks like he's going to me, and then a bit of head tennis. Yeah. Hard shot lie's not great. So pitching somewhere around the front is going to release a good 40. Might even pitch this short from this line. It's a good angle, but the lie's not good enough, really.
Looks as if it's dived into some spinach there. Not been visited by many people and quite deep.
Yeah, that looked heavy in there. Need to pitch this one. Theegala pretty much all the way. Get it floating into the breeze. Easier said than done.
Is it drawing? It was a sweet strike. Here she comes. A lovely shot. Dug its heels in, but 2 quality strikes. Just been making. I noticed having a few practice swings where he's just working on his takeaway, and it's a little bit smoother in the last hour or so.
It's Duplessis over at 17.
Here she comes. We're in the hollow. Are we in the hollow? He would have loved that sound as he was coming around the corner, that clapping getting louder and louder. 2 cars on the go. 2 lovely Genesis cars.
Yeah, the 70, the GV70 for the player, the 60 for the caddy. What a prize.
It's certainly doable today. You've got to bring it from that right flank. Go on, down you go. So the ripple of applause there. It was a fantastic shot, just what he was trying to do.
193.
Well, Adam, they've given you a couple of sighters here.
Might trickle back, should trickle back. Oh, see the dark cut line there. Means he was coming back down or into the grain, didn't roll back as much as he could have done.
Ooh, back to 16. Chacarra's third from the deep stuff. Kind of luck involved here. Oh, Ken Brennan.
Gouged it out. Look how tricky it was from his position. High floater. He's as strong as one of those buffaloes.
This is the 16th. Don't be deceived by that little graphic top left. It's a par 4. Guess who's birdied the 7th?
No.
Yep. 5 under for the first 7 holes. Rory McIlroy is within 1 shot of the lead at the Genesis Scottish Open.
Yeah. Now this looks ugly from here. He's sort of swishing as if it's not too bad. Yeah, no real long stuff behind where he's swinging the club. They've got half a chance. But hit the flag. And that was worth a round of applause as well. Over the years, I've played a few times in Japan. It's always a lovely place to go and play. So enthusiastic about their golf. A sort of gentle people.
It's on my bucket list to go and ski there, Ken. I'm supposed to have the most wonderful powder in the world.
Dunlop Phoenix, we used to go play there. In fact, all the top players in the world used to go there for that week. Right, let's see what happens here. Got a bit of steerage between those 2 markers, and one might knock him back on line.
Yes, absolutely. What on earth am I doing? Up to 17. Adam Scott, first to putt here. They've all got to look at birdie. There you go. Triple bogey at 16, put in the rear mirror very quickly. Birdie at 17. He's back under par for the day.
Worth seeing again. Down the slope, a little to the right. I mean, his day changed on the 9th when his tee shot on that par 3 just was too far right and the momentum was broken. He's hit a couple of loose shots, but you'd expect him to have broken 70 today. Riley, left edge, not much more.
That's his 2.
Couldn't be 3 2s, could it?
I think there's every chance it will be.
There is now, yeah.
Theegala. Woeful first putt.
Yeah, good putt.
But he makes his par. Put me down for a 4.
I think the fellow with the glasses stayed up to watch the football. He got the touch of the yawns going.
The fellow with the glasses is not giving me much of a clue there, Ken. I'm trying to count the number of them there are.
It was the one that yawned. One with sitting down with the green top. Well, it's a gettable pin position, but I never expected to see 3 players playing 6. 2-2-2.
Lovely chubbly. Chacarra for his par back at 16. Chacarra's already putted, he's made his par. What an excellent up and down that is. This wouldn't be a bad one either. Rattled in, he stays at 1 over for the championship. He's level par today, and on to the 18th tee steps Henny Duplessis.
Breeze helping, the fairway firming up. Bunkers down the right, which you can't really see. Only 260 yards to clear. Let's see what it looks like a 3-wood, which is the right club. You can run up against the wall with a driver.
Riley next up. Also with some sort of fairway metal.
Very neutral setup. It's a job to see which flight he's going to hit, whether it's a cut or a draw. Neither. Hold your horses.
I saw one big bounce towards that gate.
Got a friendly straight bounce.
Back to 17. Chacarra into the bowl.
Get in the hole!
Going to be close, Dom. Oh, just too high a flight. Just dug in a bit. Some of the US players come over and they stay in these palatial houses. GV60, that's the caddies. And there's the players, the Genesis. Beautiful GV70.
Yeah, more than £150,000 of motor car there on display.
Chance again. That's where you're going to get it to come in from, up there. Come on.
Well, it's our last opportunity to see a hole-in-one this week.
We've seen 5 amazing shots furthest away. It's about 6 feet. It's a bit like this. Sorry, go on.
No, I was going to say, I'm pretty sure Jordan Smith made an ace here.
Oh,
a
he
few
had one.
years
Yeah,
back.
yeah, you did. Yeah, yeah. Similar pin position.
Come on, Yuto. Oh.
I'll keep him busy. A 2-putt from them. I need a briefing.
Over to the 18th tee, just behind the 17th green, and Adam Scott.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Nice high flight. Sometimes hard to get a 3-wood that flights it nicely, or you get one that sort of darts it low. A very difficult club to get to do everything you need it to do.
Back right pin today at 18. They've moved it around across the years. Look at Rory McIlroy. There he is. Just one off the lead. He is on the charge. 5 birdies in his first 7 holes. Had a horrid day yesterday, but he is bouncing back. Korea and Japan both represented up there. Tom Kim, Keita Nakajima, plenty of US interest. It is an international leaderboard. Siwoo Kim from South Korea, the Canadian Sudashan Yalamaraju, I beg your pardon. Australia. Hovland still going nicely, 4 under through 11 holes. So a par start to the back 9 for him. John Rahm moving along very nicely, 3 under through 10. Not quite so good for Tommy Fleetwood fans, I'm afraid. 1 over through 3 holes. And Tyrrell Hatton, a couple over par through 5.
So he's 1 behind those opening 7 holes. You've got the 2 par 5s, obviously the 1st and the 7th. You ought to birdie one of those. But hole 2 is tough as ever. The 3rd's not giving much away. So if you balanced it all out, he's probably 2 behind, at worst 3 behind if a player starts well. So Rory's in the driving seat. Just how he plays holes 8, 9 and 10. Tough holes, particularly 8 and 9.
There's Adam Scott at 2 over par. Guido Migliozzi, the Italian's having a little bit of a shocker. Disappointing for him on Sunday. Up to the 18th, and the second shot for Davis Riley, who's over on the left-hand side here, so all systems go.
The ideal play is a slightly lower flight. Don't get it too high in the air with just a little bit of cut spin down the breeze. Pitch on the middle of the green and use a little tier to the left of the flag. It really nips in where the flag is. Bunker right and little ledge left. You certainly don't have to hit it miles in the air, because it won't release up. Kind of like that. Absolutely, as he saw it. Terrific shot.
Back over at 17, Chacarra with this putt. It's sort of flat, maybe slightly uphill to the ridge, and then it'll catch the slope, and down it'll come. Well, it was a pretty good effort, but that's wandered some way past. 18, Duplessis.
Higher shot this one. Gives you less margin of error. Coming up the left has a bit of gathering area. Come on, Adam, give us one of your magic shots. Here she comes. Caught it a little clean, didn't quite carry it as far up the green as he intended, but it's worked out well. Uphill putt from there. I think he'll go away today quite happy because it was just one poor shot. Yeah, and I got a feeling that was probably a new driving iron he's not used to, because the lie of the club looked a bit toe high. I'm guessing that.
Theegala, this is the return putt for par at 17. Well done, nice throw.
He's got a face that a smile's never far away.
Let's see if we can get another couple of birdies. Chacarra first. Theegala's is almost a gimme.
Yeah, there's a bit like Simon Hobdale. I think he got dressed in the dark.
But has not been his friend out there today, Chacarra.
I think he's going to be a very popular character. He's got something about him, isn't he? Air of confidence, but plays the game in a brisk, slightly schoolboy fashion.
So, Theegala. He does make his birdie. Back to 2 over par for the Genesis Scottish Open. He's 1 over today, and just the 18th hole to come for them. That's where we'll head, to Duplessis in the greenside bunker. And then we'll come back to Theegala. Then we'll go back to Duplessis.
Well played without taking too much of a gamble. It's a good 6 feet deep, that bunker. Or 6 feet below the putting surface. There's the caddy disappearing in.
Look at that, a combined 7 birdies across the first 3 rounds this week, and already 6 birdies today.
Apart from those odd hooks, actually, you look back, I think, well, I putted quite well, certainly on the second day, hold everything. So it's all there. He's asking his caddy for the line, which I don't think he does very often.
Back to the tee, Theegala.
What? Driver? He's going to go through that gap in the wall. Not too bad. Just put a bit of cut spin on it.
Let's see if he's got the line. Adam Scott for a closing birdie. This would be for a round of 68. It is a par of 70 at the Renaissance Club.
Johnny's caddy is still analysing.
69 in the end, and it's an under par round. And he will head from here down across the border to Southport and the Royal Birkdale Open. Chacarra.
Driver for him.
Maybe the wind's shifted or something, Ken.
They were decent distance back with their 3 woods, weren't they? They weren't nudging the wall. Again, Davis Riley hole this. Pick the line here. I think a lot of people are going to be deceived by that. Both of them missed it on the left. You got the feeling that it was going to break from left to right. So keep your eye on that for later on if someone's got one from that side of the cup. So if they can pick the line.
I think this is a new Sunday pin. I think this is a new pin for Sunday.
Generally, it's on the high left side, but
Yeah.
I have seen it on the right on a particularly nasty day, I think.
Well, they had it in the middle, didn't they? When McIlroy won.
Yeah. But that was blowing a hoolie.
Theegala straight down for the tee and pretty much in the middle of the fairway. Duplessis for the up and down par. Shame.
Not often all 3 players are deceived. That's a sleeper, that hole. Tricky breaks to read.
Sadly for him, that's a closing bogey, a level par round of 70.
So we have a look at the varying pin positions. Large green, high level on the left side where it was on round 3. Often you have one tight right where the pin is on the second, that ball gets drifted into the bunker. And today we're on 31.5 from the right, and that little level patch in the middle there is about 5 yards wide. A narrow target. We've got to use that little bank to the left of the pin to work the ball in. A good green. It's right outside the clubhouse. Hospitality all round it.
Yeah.
Very attractive, beautifully
Surely
presented.
Somebody as talented as you. Exactly.
All in all, it's been a thoroughly enjoyable week. We've seen some terrific golf, I should say. Tom Kim, I'll get there, and Chris Gotterup have both birdied the opening hole, so they've joined the leaders. Fitzpatrick, Lee and McIntyre at 12 under par. Then it's Rory, who's just parred the 8th.
Good par. 9 and 10 could tell the story at the end of the day. The par 3 9th and the 10th has got a particularly tough pin position. So Rory can par those 2. He'll be in great shape.
There is just the one par 5 on the back nine. That's the 12th, but you've got the short 14th, the par 4 there.
Rory's got to resist is chasing that 9th pin and being too clever at the 10th. Just walk away with a 3 and a 4, those 2 holes. Oh, look what McIntyre's just done.
Very nice.
Going to be a shootout at the OK Corral this afternoon.
Yeah, I watched a bit of Bob McIntyre this morning. He looked like a man on a mission. Matt Fitzpatrick has also birdied the first, so he's moved to 13 under as well.
Just jump is 20? No, I think overall 20.
Moline's yet to putt.
You aired like 20 to 25 probably?
Yeah. Yes, I would.
Any chance at 54?
I don't think so.
Okay. Great.
It just allows me to put a better swing on it.
Okay. Straight down.
Yeah, I think 25, it's 20 to 25 somewhere.
poquito por fuera, nos movemos a la izquierda y con ritmo. Va.
Chacarra off the fairway, different story here. You can grip it. Look at that, right down the garden gate. Don't try and hit it too hard, and just medium height, and they'll take a skip forward.
Está justo subiendo, o sea,
Nearly, sort of. Well, the wind seems to be certainly not dying down here. Whistling down this 18th, straight behind, well, basically out the northeast. My heart warms when I see the fairways a little bit bony and hard and drying out. It makes golf interesting and exciting. Play all the different shots. Tight fairways to hit the ball off. Been dressed endlessly with sand each in the autumn, just slowly building up that little layer of sand. Helps for drainage and, of course, the quality of turf. Chacarra and his caddy Gonzalo just do not stop talking, do they? They really rattle on the whole way like a couple of hens.
Don't need us when you've got Chacarra and his caddy out there. Maybe that's an innovation we should play with.
Unfortunately, it's not English. Yes.
I'm sure AI could do an instant translation and put it on the screen for people.
He does love to open the club face, doesn't he? Green is a little bit above him. Let's square it up and it'll release out for you. Played it well. Chatting to Tommy Fleetwood about his chipping, and he's trying to open the club face a bit less and play with squarer club faces. Actually, it's a bit more. It's easier to get a consistent contact doing that. The wider the face open, obviously the ball glances off it a fraction. He's just been working on squarer club face with his chipping. Seve was a master of it. If he wanted it a little bit higher, he just released the club through the ball, so it just popped up a bit higher.
So Chacarra. For a round of 67. Good judgment of pace. And it was pretty stress-free out there, to be honest, for him today. Dropped a couple of shots at a couple of the more difficult holes, 2 and 11. 4 birdies on the card, though. And that's a nice prep for Royal Birkdale on the Open.
I couldn't agree more. Fitzpatrick's joined McIntyre at 13 under. Birdie chance for, if he can read it. See, just as that was coming over the hill, about a yard short, everything was coming from right to left, and suddenly it straightened up. I think this is a sleeper, this whole position.
70, that's level par for Chacarra. We'll see him again on the DP World Tour after the Open at one of the next events, either in Denmark or back here in Scotland up the coast at Aberdeen for the Nexo Championship. Theegala for his par at the last. Very nicely done. He got the read right. 71 is one over par. Well, that's how it looks at the top of that leaderboard. And McIlroy sadly bogeyed the 9th. 3 putts. So he's back to 10 under par. The lead is 13 under, and it is Bob McIntyre, the 2024 Genesis Scottish Open champion, who leads the way alongside the informed Matt Fitzpatrick. The defending champion Chris Gotterup is tucked in there as well, just one behind. That's it from us. We hope you enjoy our full main live coverage.